Hello, everyone. Welcome to our episode of 123 Wrestling right here on SRB TV. I am Kristen, and as always, joined by Nick Slade, Mo Brothers.
Hello.
Heyo, indeed. You guys are going to witness our reactions to AEW Cross, New Japan Pro Wrestling's Forbidden Door event. We are recording this the day after because fuck off, Bleacher Report Live is all I'll say about that. But no, we had a really long, all of us had a really long weekend as it is. I was coming back from a convention. I immediately jumped on as soon as I got home, pretty much, and then I got exhausted and this was a really good show, honestly, in my opinion. We'll get more into that in the post show, but I hope you guys enjoy our reactions. Like I said before, we were having issues with Bleacher Report Live during it, so there may be some hiccups here and there. But knowing my brother and his ungodly talent at video editing, they're not really going to be all that noticeable. So, hope you guys enjoy that aspect. But yeah, nothing much else to say except tracing as best you can. Enjoy all the big moments that happen throughout the night. But here you guys go. Here's our reactions to AEW Cross New Japan Pro Wrestling Forbidden Door 2022 edition. So enjoy.
Well, I guess because we have to sync up with
Oh yeah, and as you hear, Nick, yeah, they got Kevin Kelly for commentary tonight, which is awesome.
That sounds like a door. Okay.
Sounds like we're a couple seconds off, but that's
How
fine.
many matches are on the show?
Dude, this is just the buy-in. They had two more matches on the buy-in.
Oh. Yep. So John just came in.
Cool. Oh, why did I do that? Oh boy.
This is David.
Hello, David.
Mo, Shane, Phil. I have something you might like.
Very cool.
Oh yeah? I brought some booze with me.
So what
Some
is
booze I
There's
made.
Justin Roberts. He's been gone for fucking ever lately.
Why do they have a Japanese announcer when they're in an English-speaking arena?
Dude, you forget in New Japan they do the other way around. They have an
I know.
English announcer.
That's for
Saturn? Saturn, I would figure would be easier to emulate than potentially Dreamcast. All right, so we have almost enough chairs for everybody. Somebody has to sit
Oh my god, this is god damn it, no.
a bit.
Cool, Yoshi-Hashi.
This is David. I'm John.
So we have one last chair that's normal seating range, and then we have high chair. You want a high
Okay.
chair? What does everybody do?
Oh God, Yoshi.
I was gonna say, I'll take the high chair.
I was so worried they were going to include Kevin Kelly in commentary. So happy they did.
it was a full team.
Yeah.
One. What's your over and under?
Goto.
Go, Goto.
Yeah, Alice and
What?
I agreed on that.
Wait, Allison is the shit.
100%.
It's fine. I sometimes pay for that
Yoshi
privilege.
is in a very
Yeah,
weird way with New Japan right now.
Oh, so this is how they do those things.
Seats for everybody.
So I feel like they've got to beat somebody with those, right? At some point, they got to.
Yeah. They got to. They have to.
I don't think these are Kendo.
It is stabs.
Yeah, Yoshi-Hashi is basically Yoshi-Hashi had no personality forever, and then they kind of gave him a Son Goku-esque character, and it took a few years. It took a few
Fucking
years
king.
to actually started getting over.
Could you pass me?
Okay.
Uh, yes.
Nick, is it running smooth on your end?
What's about these
Yeah, it's
tables?
running fine.
Okay, just want to double check.
Can I see one of those Chance the Rapper CDs you got there? Have you seen the cover of the last Chance the Rapper CD?
No.
Okay, so never mind.
All right.
And they had a lot of matches at the last minute.
She's getting stuff.
Oh hell yeah, man! Pre-show was like 2 matches Wednesday, and then they fucking had at least 2 more.
Someplace or just okay. How was the con?
The panel scheduling really needed work.
Yeah.
Eric, understandably, was weird.
Yeah.
I can't say much about AFO. I was only in the game room the entire time.
More.
Thank you.
He seemed really well for all things considered. I just don't think he's had time to process it yet.
And it only happened like 5 days ago.
And it's been super busy for him.
Yeah.
I mean, he's in good enough spirits to make jokes about it. Like, that's the most caring thing to do. It's just like, hey, everyone's busy. I'm gonna die now.
More show.
But there was a really great panel that Larry ran. 20 years of AFO.
Yeah,
it was just a big love fest. We were telling Karen stories. We told Vic stories.
Vic,
Phenomenon.
Vic Mangina. Yeah, there you go. That's it.
I think we're gonna see.
What's Grouse saying?
QT sucks.
Everybody wants Cesaro.
But how do you book that match?
I think
You don't just have Zack Sabre Jr. lose, and if you're having a Claudio premiere, you don't have him lose.
I think you just.
I think it's Claudio. I think it's Cesaro. Honestly. Because like Brian described him as a wrestler like almost close to his technical level, a new member of the Blackpool Combat Club, and plus you have the prior history of Cesaro and Eddie Kingston as well to factor in, and they're in the Blood and Guts match together.
Kenny is still out.
He's still like.
Kenny's still out. Kota Ibushi's on the.
Sorry, I like Mo's background because it's giving me stuff to talk about during this match.
He also hates traveling.
Oh, yes?
Yeah, that's why he never really That's what made that time he came to Orlando so unique. For Fighter Fest.
Dude, that was awesome.
Oh my god. The stare down.
Million things happening today. What was it? The end of CEO. Summer Games on Quick started today. Apparently, I forgot about that. And then there was this.
Yeah,
everything started or ended today.
Yeah.
And I have a surprise for when we get to the Kagi match.
This is the dumbest thing I've seen.
There's an old Goto match I need to find where, like, it was him. If you remember the faction GBH, it's really only existing between 2 guys, and even they broke up. But it was called the Great Bash Heels. They ganged up on Goto so much, like, he had a crimson mask by the end of it. Like, that was, like, the bad guy faction.
Okay, he just barely got that.
Hey, fat guys can wrestle.
That's really done because if you can't do it, you suck at it.
Like, I would have.
He's a bigger guy.
He's a bigger guy.
Because he actually went over the top rope.
PC Marshall always looks like that's soccer dad who you don't think professional wrestles, but actually professionally wrestles.
I mean, the deadliest person is always going to be a soccer dad.
They actually just announced what the match is going to be either last night or today. So it's a thing that we'll see if they end up liking it or not. Because I think Strickland and Keith were talking about who they're going to be wrestling. Keith was like, "Yeah, we're going to do this," and Swerve's like, "Yeah, I guess we are." Like he was very uneasy about who their opponents were. So
all I want to see is another match between Keith Lee and Jeff Cobb. 2 big men throwing meat.
Yes. Big meaty men.
And Jeff Cobb actually threw Keith Lee. These are both 300+ pound men.
Really?
Jeff Cobb is an Olympic powerlifter.
You know what's messed up about Fernando the most? It's not even that the pay-per-view is cursed. It's that AEW is currently cursed with getting wrestlers injured. Like, Jungle Boy wasn't even supposed to be part of this card, and he has a shoulder injury. It's like, oh, cool.
You'll see Keith Lee tonight, and you'll see Jeff Cobb.
What do you guys think about Christian Cage's promo on Dynamite?
Probably should not be.
He sends men into distress. That's why his chiropractor. Like, please stop.
Like, very textbook heel promo, but really good textbook heel promo.
I'll never get over that first, like, who was it, the guy from Private Party that Keith Lee just threw up.
Oh, yeah, he went to the moon.
Freaking, like, it's like paper 8, 9 feet in the air, just
Private Party may be some of the best ability wrestlers
that's fantastic. I want to see, I'm losing his name.
If the mic pick it up, you know that was a loud slap.
Oh,
This is good.
Ooh.
Okay.
Yeah, I feel bad.
Sorry, I think that.
And this Amanda was probably
super high.
Those chops are fucking.
I just totally forgot his name.
it's like Brandon something.
No.
No?
This is gonna drive me nuts. Hang on.
Oh, yeah, the pool for G1. Yeah, they're having 4 blocks this year because they're have 28 competitors this year. So they're doing 4 separate blocks with like 7 people each. At least that's why I remember from when they announced it during the Best Super Juniors.
Was there lucha rules of if you go out bottom of the turnbuckle?
When you watch enough of AEW,
that's as good as
that was like that's like a recurring thing.
Oh, it's
So
a recurring.
That's a normal Wednesday for AEW. That's right there's a normal Wednesday for AEW.
Wow, there are no rules anymore.
Flippy shit.
That's one of those times
I
where
mean,
it's like,
okay.
I want them to work in like some
2 seconds after you
shitty
say that.
indie fed where they could do that and do it.
Diamond Cutter.
Oh.
Suddenly it turns into an
So all I'm
exhibition.
saying is that my cheerleading skills could have been converted to something much more fun than pom-poms. Okay, cool. I'll live with that too.
John, did you bring one of your cousins?
No, I broke it.
Oh.
So
Oh.
Nice.
I
There's no
As
water in the
always.
pool.
it's fun.
Oh.
I mean, that's really
we
the
don't
only
use
answer.
live steel. We use rattan, which is like think of like a thick bamboo.
Okay.
Thank you.
That's got suck getting into that.
It does, which is why we wear armor. And I was at an event to decide the next line of royalty. Royalty is decided by combat. So we have
That's a
a
fair
tournament.
system.
Yeah, we have a tournament.
Oh, sweet chin music right there.
It's like,
And
wait, what
I got
happened?
so
Oh, no.
incredibly drunk.
Oh!
Nice.
That was rude.
But basically, I face planted my chair. It was already breaking. It was already almost broken. I just finished the breaking.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah, simple opener, not surprised.
Chaos wins.
3 hours and 3 to 4 hours of drinking constantly. I never stumbled once until I got to my chair and set my stuff down and was face planted. Because I'm doing something called the Reaper Challenge, which is every day we have practice utensils. Practicing every day,
Ooh, Bleacher Report.
once a day for 100 days. I just hit day 97. I'm practicing in the hotel room. I have one of my swords with me.
Like, so they just went like this?
I'm not
Was there
giving up
ribbons?
on it.
Like,
I finished on Tuesday.
So it's
Hey, Kristen, you want to skip to the next match?
okay, sorry.
But
No.
so drunk, but I was still, it was 5 in the morning. I was blitzed.
No, we're a little behind.
But
Yeah, but you gotta remember, Mo and his group are watching it this the same time we are.
Are they not watching this?
Like when I was
They
getting
have
my
to-
sword.
We're like a little bit off sync, but they're watching along with us.
Or the wrestling.
Walk around a little
Because,
bit.
I'm sorry.
Get up
I
and
would watch
immediately
Olympic wrestling.
projectile
Stop.
fuck.
God, I loved that night when Okada's music hit and that crowd went nuts.
I was
Yeah,
drinking
exactly.
my
Like, no,
alcohol
I
for
mean, I
most
was
of the
like,
night,
no, but kiss
and then
the makeup.
somebody like crop dusted me. Like it was a drive-by. He's like he had a gallon jug that was like this full of a recipe called Rutro. It's cream soda and Fireball.
Oh.
And he slammed it down in front of me and said, "This is your problem now."
No.
And an egg of my
This is the sixth
You're
problem
actually
now.
This is gonna be a really
So
good
I
fucking match,
proceeded
too.
You
to,
think
because
so?
I was
Yeah.
drunk,
I don't know who's gonna win.
I didn't want to disrespect the
It's
alcohol,
probably gonna be a real
so I
good match.
drank it all.
Can I ask you a new
No.
question?
That
was
was
a
just like
mistake.
me
What
logic.
makes you think like it would be a good match?
Wait, what?
So it's actually gonna be a 4-way match.
Okay.
What? They're just having a random AEW versus AEW match?
Archer is a member of Suzuki Gang.
Oh wow, nice.
And they
shot.
are fighting for the New Japan.
I don't know how. Okay, thank you.
Stateside,
Yeah.
Does AEW not have enough people? Did they have to pull people from the factory?
and then all of them are fucking
I don't
fans.
know what's going on, man.
And
I didn't even know this match was happening.
It's a different kind of gorgeous.
Yeah.
It's the new belt that they're fighting over. The old belt
Yes.
is like gorgeously classic, and then the new belt is also gorgeous in a different
Oh,
way.
that's what they're doing.
Like
They're building him up for the upcoming G1.
I don't like it. It's different, but it's
Because he's the only AEW guy in the G1 this year.
Really?
oh, it's gorgeous.
They're gonna do a whole ceremony showing it off.
And
Here's
here's
this guy.
speaking of man meat throwing around.
Oh god, the murder hog monster.
It cannot be understated how good
Everybody
this man
dies.
Everybody dies.
It just everybody dies.
Somebody once told me, know thyself, so hey, you know?
He is
Damn.
about to kick the shit out of the lead singer of Coheed and Cambria.
Just like this is it.
Oh shit, I think it's great.
You mean if the lead singer of Coheed and Cambria ate Coheed and Cambria?
Just for fuel. Just for
I like that he cut his hair and then grew it back.
And we do have
Oh,
the Blackpool Combat Club.
Oh my god.
With
And
the
the mysterious
There's a lot of
member.
meat, raising a lot of meat.
Mysterious member, that's right.
Yeah, who do you think?
I have no idea who they bring in for the Combat Club. I'm kind of hoping it's another new person, so it doesn't like.
I'm hoping it's Claudio.
I'm hoping it's
No,
Claudio too.
I don't think it's gonna be Claudio. Like they're gonna have him do his own singles thing. I don't think he's gonna be a part of their.
they keep on saying it's not gonna be Claudio. I seriously think it's more than likely gonna be like two people I have it between, and I feel like I lean more towards Claudio.
That's the Claudio is not a striker, he's a grappler. Right?
Yeah.
It's just such a
I don't know, he's got
Yeah.
uppercuts.
Yeah.
He's got the best uppercuts.
Yes. Fucking just
But I think
lifts
one
up
is-
Sammy Sosa, throws him an uppercut.
Sammy Sosa.
Sammy
Oh, that's what it.
Sammy Guevara.
You
I
know
was
what?
thinking it's gonna be either Claudio or Timothy Thatcher.
I think they're gonna get. I think they're gonna
Because
get.
how Brian brought up he found somebody just as good as him in technical wrestling.
Because Sammy Sosa.
And Thatcher just debuted for Pro Wrestling Noah like a few weeks ago.
You know what? After everything I've heard, I forgive Sammy Sosa for pork.
And they already have, and we already know that Pro Wrestling Noah and New Japan already have a good partnership, considering they got the unofficial day 3 of Wrestle Kingdom this
He
year.
had a
Oh, no, I'm thinking that.
He had
Yeah, that's why I said unofficial. Yeah, you know, I know what I mean.
a back that he
That's why I think it's either Thatcher or Claudio.
just hit dingers right out of the
It's
park.
just because of the key fact that he said technical wrestler replacement, technical wrestler replacement.
Yeah.
I don't believe that.
Yeah.
Would all of
Yeah,
you like to try a strawberry?
Put it over your head and then.
Strawberry gum.
You know, I feel bad for Gargano because he's like, look,
Strawberries.
I booked something in Chicago. It's just a coincidence. I'm gonna be in Chicago for roughly 8 hours. Also, 5% of you are not gonna believe me.
Because I think that's the common thread, right? You know?
Japanese makes better snacks in America.
Yeah, but there's a-
By and
I
far.
can't disagree.
I don't know. America made the Twinkie.
Oh,
That
shit.
is no.
Wow.
And then America made the crocodile by taking a Twinkie and just dunking it in chocolate.
Chocolate.
It's called
That's
a
exactly what I
crocodile.
was. What now? I need
Yes.
to have this before I leave.
He's just making Lance Archer mad now.
You won't like him when he's mad. Or murderous in this case.
So whoever's in,
They have like kiwi flavor, peach flavor, so many different flavors. You can probably find some in town too at the Dong Market.
Ooh,
It's
nice.
Colorado, but
Ah,
but
I feel bad for Comoroto. He looks like such a guy who has potential as a big guy wrestler, and yet he got stuck with the factory.
the Ace supermarket.
If you get a chance to go down to it,
I think he needs to leave the factory.
Alice and I were supposed to go to tomorrow to have lunch and pick up some snacks.
The problem with guys like Nick Comoroto is the roster's so big, there isn't a lot of time for them.
they have honey butter hockey.
No,
Yeah.
I mean,
It's
but
not
the
I'm
roster's
sorry.
way too
Seriously?
big.
because it's delicious, Shane.
I know
It
it's too
looks like
dangerous.
honey
But
butter.
it is
But
too
it's-
dangerous
no, it
to
is.
live.
It is. It's limited. It's,
Honestly, they don't even need to hire anybody else for Ring of Honor. You just split the current AEW roster and have two rosters.
Yeah.
AEW and Ring of Honor.
yo, Lottie is great.
I like the chocolate banana.
Apparently, I've heard rumors there's going to be an announcement about Ring of Honor on TV in a few days.
Hopefully there is, because I'm getting tired of this, like, will they, won't they with Khan on Ring of Honor.
It takes time to negotiate all that kind of stuff.
Much to my disappointment.
I think they should just get rid of Rampage and put a 2-hour Ring of Honor show on Fridays.
It's like the Asian.
Apparently it's supposed to be like a big TV deal from the rumors I've been hearing.
They're
I feel
Asian.
like Rampage is just,
99% wrong.
it's just a third hour Dynamite and his ratings are going down.
I wonder if he's making a deal to put it on TNT so they can have another 2 hours of programming again on TNT.
I'm always like the last time I saw Archer like flipping off of stuff, that didn't end too well.
No, and that ends.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Back in October.
Glad he's not injured.
Yes.
I just love. Listen, I see a Taker spot, I clap.
He looks just mildly annoyed.
No, you see a spy clap. Yes, clapping when he looks like he's he's maybe interested. Yeah.
Red lights come up.
That's a possibility.
So John Moxley is just pure striking. And occasionally we'll
Eddie
do,
Kingston is
occasionally
pure
we'll
fuck
do,
you.
Eddie Kingston wouldn't be a bad pick, but like no, it's gonna be a surprise.
Oh no, I was just saying in general, Eddie Kingston is made of like concentrated fuck you.
Yeah. The man could like. You could meet Eddie Kingston for the first time and he will talk to you like he's hated you for 30 years. Like,
I was sitting behind him at one of the wrestling shows, and I was scared for my life.
yeah, that's
What are you gonna do with them, Lance?
It was the
What are you gonna do with them?
Okay, great.
I think you've
No,
got to have
Was that
to.
at Fight Fest?
the first Mae Young Classic.
No, I don't think it was that.
Okay.
He gave
Like, you really set him up before he was like, hey, so now we're gonna go
I'm
for
crossing my fingers, hoping to God he's in the block with Yano.
Alright, hold on.
Get you on.
You back there?
Yeah.
Okay, I
Used
see a
to be a
Taker
tramp
spot.
stamp.
So,
When he
Oh,
was
yeah, I can.
when he was in TNA, he went by Lance Hoyt, who then became known as
Renee.
Champ Sam.
We were talking about this. What if? What if? What if?
Oh, Jonathan forgot he was originally Dallas.
that'd be interesting.
I don't think it's gonna happen, but
There
Then
was
he
a
was Dallas, then he was Lance Hoyt, then he went to WWE and he was Vance Archer, and then he became Lance Archer.
I feel this from like a like
Fuck
from like a D&D party point of view.
I don't know, man.
Like the roles
so
that
the
different
finals,
players play.
the Stanley Cup
One might
Hey Mo, can they hear us over there?
occasionally do.
What's that?
So you know,
Oh!
Can
yeah,
they hear
I
us?
know.
Brian
I know.
Danielson is.
Do you have
purely,
ESPN Plus?
Like, he will do drinking.
Yes, I do,
Drinking,
sir.
but mainly
Today.
Put it-
8 p.m.
Technique.
The rivalry went up.
I know.
It's hard to hear
Verbatim.
you guys right now.
That's okay. I mean,
I would say like all around. Yeah.
Oh,
So like
yeah.
this does, but it does make sense for Claudio to fill the role of like he's
Empire invaded and lost their first match. That was great booking.
Guys, just let me please pull up a little bit.
Okay. I will not check my phone.
Yeah, this.
Score-wise.
I what? For what?
The Stanley Cup final.
Oh no! Don't worry. Don't give it back.
What game did it go to? That was
a great Tang match with giant jugs of Tang.
Basically, Colorado.
Also, props to Excalibur's T-shirt. That's an Aliens T-shirt he's wearing.
It's all Colorado. Colorado got a 3-1 lead. Meaning Colorado's got to win one game. Tampa has to win 3.
Oh.
my aunts are going to be so upset. Actually, no. I think my aunts hate Tampa Bay. So
Okay.
never mind. Yeah.
Man, you know what? Clark was good in the Best of Super Juniors. I'll give him that much. He was good in Best of Super Juniors this year.
He's going to get all the money. But it's like he's
Okay, yeah, Nick. That was. I mean, I don't know. I guess they're kind of outsiders, at least in terms of the like coming in on AEW. So I could kind of see it not being. I could see it being a little understandable if they lost on Rampage on their first match, but it's more or less what they do tonight that's gonna be more of a showing.
Yeah. The underdog Clark Connors.
Hell yeah.
The only American in the tournament.
This, of course, this fucking thing is just.
Hey, in a weird way, it kind of works. He's an American representing a Japan-based wrestling company.
This should have been.
Oh,
Chiefly, Desperado.
Swerve in our glory.
taking on Suzuki Gun.
This would be a good fucking match. Speaking of which, here we go.
I gotta say, I wasn't the.
El Desperado.
Wait, what was Lee and Strickland's tag team name?
Swerve in our glory.
The match. Keith Lee.
Alright.
Big dude's about to
Okay,
fly.
we got big guys.
Biggest dude.
Oh, this tag team is so much fun.
I was not feeling Swerve and Lee until their finisher. No, not even until finisher. Until Swerve did a backflip off of Lee. Yeah, that's when I'm like, okay, there's something special here. I hope they do that spot again.
Hey, Kristen. You know, when talking Michugi was managing Zack Sabre Jr., he always said just tap out.
Yeah.
You know what he named his promotion?
Yeah,
What?
Just tap out.
Nice.
It's just JTO.
Just to use what you got.
Apparently, like it's a hybrid promotion, like it's
So-
wrestling with some MMA elements.
say I just ordered some stuff from Wingstop
Yeah.
Yeah.
because I haven't eaten.
Yeah.
yet, but
Whoever wants to order, let me know, and I'll give you our address again and where you can deliver to.
I mean,
Okay, just to let you know, Nick, I'm turning down the volume just a smidge.
Oh, did you buy a bunch of stuff?
like a party pack.
Say a 40 pack?
Party pack.
Oh, party
Not
pack.
exactly the New Japan confrontation we want for Keith
Oh,
Lee.
bask in his glory. I can hear both streams.
At least we're ahead by a couple seconds, Nick.
Right when he needed to. Yep. Yep. This is the Bearcat. What the fuck?
Well, don't get me wrong, that wasn't a bad nickname, but like, yeah, there's a bit of drama there. You can't take things personally during a rumble.
However, Christian Cage finally made a year-long storyline. Which you saw when he attacked Jungle Boy.
I replayed just like
I'll do that.
the iconic boom that came after that. What your father is dead.
Oh yeah, that was fucking.
Dude, like, I would like to think that Luke Perry would be laughing his ass off.
I don't like him either.
Bing, bing, bing.
Yeah.
I was gonna say you can get quite offended at a rumble if Shane McMahon screws up the rotation a week before.
I'm gonna outsmart.
Oh, bask in his glory. Oh, bask in his glory.
At what time? Like a week before, like completely destroyed it.
Oh no. I'm a little worried because this dude looks like he has back problems and Click League is gonna send him to the hospital.
I like that. Really?
It's kind of unfair. I mean,
Kanemaru is like, come over here, let's do it.
it's two junior heavyweights against a couple of heavyweights.
Yeah, why not? Why not?
Yeah, like the only heavyweight in this match is freaking Keith Lee. The rest are pretty much cruiserweights.
Swerve would probably count as a heavyweight in New Japan.
Oh my God! Look, Nick! A glimpse into the portal.
What happened?
Into their forbidden door.
I like the angry Oz got a very concerned Oz when he gets a hold of his face.
Love these guys.
Where'd I go?
Speaking of angry Oz, we were watching Power Rangers Jungle Force, and my immediate concern with the English voice acting was when they got into the suits, did the voice director just go, always speak as angrily and loudly as possible? Because they sound normal, then they get into the suit, they're like, yeah, it's the whole time. It doesn't let up.
When they're doing ADR, they're like, remember, you're in a mask.
Oh shit!
This is motivation. Go for it.
Trying to get a long
Do not know much about this product.
Oh.
I heard everybody but you and Matt did that. I've been drinking the strawberry milkshake. Oh, strawberry overload. I thought you were doing like No, it's not a milkshake, it's a cream smoothie, and they still didn't have one. So you were happy you were getting your
Yeah, so that's what they. Oh wait, no.
Yeah, I tried for a strawberry
I'll figure
milkshake
this out.
Friday. And it was like milkshake.
Maybe switch camera.
The old stretch muffler. That is the name of the move.
Yep.
Why?
Probably the best YouTube
Oh!
I've ever seen.
Psycho Clown's got a good one.
Yes, so happy Kushida's back in New Japan.
I like that.
That was some great news. Oh
Yeah, WWE ruined Western wrestling for him.
yeah, and I don't blame when he said, for the rest of my pro wrestling career, I'm sticking with New Japan. I'm like, dude, go right ahead.
As long as he wrestles other places.
They're having
My tiny little itty bitty issue. I'm like, dude, could you have not come back before the Best of Super Junior? You know, get yourself in there.
Well, there's still
Did he tag out?
Yeah, he tagged in.
this year. I want to see Kushida show up in Impact over the X Division title.
Mm.
You think Kushida would make an appearance here?
No. No, his beef right now is with Kanemaru. And Kanemaru's not going to be on this show.
I have not seen flying people yet. This is very disappointing. Don't worry. You will see. It's early.
I mean, this is the buy-in. Like,
We haven't gotten to the actual show yet.
Go doesn't mean that he won't.
This is a pre-show.
They've done the research on Keith Lee.
I should have tried watching this on New Japan, try testing on New Japan World if I had more time to set up. I would have been curious to see how it would look. Because when you go on there, it says like Japan audience only.
You don't start from the top. This metaphor works.
They're so tiny.
He hit him so harder than the other guy. It's like,
Don't worry, the guy's fine. Yeah, no.
Yep.
God damn it, I love when he does that. He's gonna hit a motherfucker with another motherfucker. Oh! Damn.
nice.
I'm thinking of wrestlers now. Are we on that?
Oh,
Nice.
Who?
I thought Elgin was not a thing.
Oh.
Oh my goodness! It's been forever, or 24 hours.
Nice.
Cucumbers with a ranch. I'm gonna myself some fruit.
Nice.
Shane Strickland has been in some ungodly hardcore matches. Like, I remember.
Are you proposing to him with cucumbers? No, I'm not. I'm not a cucumber.
Yes, I'm not.
Okay.
Yes. Just for the cucumber.
I think I remember Shane Strickland was one of the ones who went through a pane of glass and like ended up looking like Killmonger.
Lame Buster, too.
Is there a potential for Hughes to be one of the referees?
I know his son's wrestling.
You know the Pokemons aren't real, right?
Pokemon is real if you believe
How
it.
dare you?
We have a Venusaur and a Magikarp up there, and they are very
the model?
100% real.
I'm sorry,
That's the
I
model
heard you say
from,
red too, I couldn't resist.
Okay, it is the model. man.
Red shoes.
That is awesome. I love that model because it gives you the optional piece to have him down on the side.
Yeah. Allison put them together almost immediately.
It would be cool if they got Red Shoes Uno for the four-way for the IWGP world title.
Or a shiny Sylveon plushie, but they don't exist. Yep, they only make the regulars. Just dump a bunch of blue. Maybe blue, dump a bunch of
Maybe
blue.
that's the idea, is that there are shiny versions.
That's better.
And they appear in like one in every 2,000.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know, I'd probably want the.
Well, no, you see, if you're playing the new one, Arceus, they appear in one in every.
God damn, that was smart.
Because they made shiny hunting really freaking easy.
For no reason whatsoever.
The
Now I'm in
shiny
Florida,
Umbreons
so
are
I
kind
guess
of like.
all those
ridiculous.
Pokemon still that I can't get into the
Shiny Umbreons are the neon green ones, right?
What's the lake?
And Arceus, I have a shiny alpha Sylveon.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Oh, nice backbreaker.
did you do anything out of the back?
Nice. Very nice.
Oh, wait, did you just self-rock bottom?
It was desperation from Swerve.
I think it was like a reverse DDT that ended up hurting him as much.
No, I think it's called an STO.
No,
It
that's
does look like a self-rock bottom.
that's the flatliner.
Yes,
Yeah.
STO is the other way around.
Yeah, STO is the one that actually looks like it
The hot
hurts.
tag first. They both got the hot tag. Oh, Keith Lee's still hurting.
Why are you grabbing his crotch this whole time? Yeah, right.
Is he getting it? Oh, you got it locked in.
Oh, wow.
Oh, damn.
Just keep punching him in the butt.
Throw him in there.
That was clever. That was clever.
Motherfucker. Another motherfucker.
Ah, you love to hear those words.
Shit. May I get a drink?
Yes. These are going to be
Right now, we're not missing anything. We're both struggling to get up.
on the
You have time.
They're kind of in because the one shelf's a little bit further in. But yeah, any of these are fine.
Sit on him.
Oh, shit.
Nope, I'm not going to sit on him.
Keith Lee is about to yeet a man into the sun.
Oh.
One time I slept on.
Empty device?
It's just like,
Oh, no.
where's the remote?
Man, just powerball him at that point. Come on.
It was one of those things I was confused on.
Oh, no, the alcohol. No.
Oh, no. You got the mist.
Ah, damn. We got alcohol misted.
And the most powerful move in all of wrestling entertainment.
Woo! That was close.
Full of fireball. And standing. This match bumps. Did somebody read it? It's a paper, but you can.
Oh, nice. Oh, oh,
Whoa! Oh my god!
damn. Yeah, hell yeah. Fuck yeah, get that crowd clapping.
Oh!
Great.
That was fucking great. That was fucking great.
300 pounds of dude landing so hard that he bounces up.
Foot up in the air.
Foot off the ground. Yeah, you don't get up.
That's how you know it's intense when he's just like, oh,
What the fuck?
what?
Oh, who's talking to us?
Oh, yeah. I forgot they're
Team
continuing this
Taz.
rivalry.
Funny lover Easter.
This is their pay-per-view appearance. This is it.
Ooh.
Ricky Starks Pippin in this?
I'm a Ewing guy. You can fuck off.
Well, one of y'all isn't big enough to be.
Yeah.
Why do they always have to have comical popcorn?
That's some
Why?
popcorn. I don't know why he's throwing it at anybody.
Did he just steal it off somebody?
Probably did.
Oh, he made fun of Uncle Phil. You don't do that shit.
Don't make fun of Uncle Phil. Will Smith's gonna show up and slap some people. Again.
You two will never compare to us because you can't compete where you don't compare. If you two are Shaq Kobe, and that's how it says here Jordan is Pippen, the question remains, how can you be the best tag team when you have not been powerhouse?
Did we have to do this?
The man has
What is up with Team Taz feuds going on way longer than they should?
Why was this stuck in the forbidden? This is a thing for Dynamite Wednesday. It's like a Wednesday Dynamite thing.
Just to kill some time.
I think it's just
There's still another pre-show match left.
Just to kill some time. That's all.
That's a nice suit for it.
I like Excalibur's tie.
But it could also be because, getting that pay-per-view bonus money. Because this could be all that they've done for the whole pay-per-view. They might not make a single appearance, but they show up on the buy-ins, so they get that pay-per-view money. Or Lad Ojo.
La Dojo.
Lad Ojo. Good lord. They plucked that.
Ooh, I know you are, Mura.
In the 1960s, they're like, you're ours now.
No, that guy looks like he came off of Super Troopers.
Yeah.
You just finished having a maple syrup chugging contest. That's what he looks like.
That man's hair is so feathery.
Yeah, they don't get their own colors until after they've graduated.
It's the dojo for New Japan in LA.
Having like a track jacket.
Meanwhile,
they sometimes oh hell yeah. Quiet everybody.
Oh. Oh. Dude, I love that. Because there's their parents out there watching us going, "What's hentai?" And their teenagers going, "Nothing. It's nothing. Quit asking." Tokyo.
We're going to Japan. No, we're not going to Japan. They're going to Chicago.
Green Bay. Oh, you picked one of the shittiest cities.
Scissor!
Say it.
Yeah!
Oh my god. No.
I love this group so much. I don't know why, but it works so well.
I mean,
Danhausen!
Oh, the song! The Ass Boys song! Billy Ass and the Ass Boys. Billy Ass and the Ass Boys.
Amazing.
Dudes.
They are so stupid. I love it.
That's the reason to make
Oh,
that
Jesus.
happen. Yep. Wow. Beautiful.
That was the Billy Gunn. Biggest man in the ring.
Dude, I don't know what part I love the most.
yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because they think Danhausen was taunting them.
Well, Danhausen was taunting them.
He's not in this match, though.
I don't think Danhausen knows that.
It was a very good, very evil taunt.
It is. It's really hard to
They are the Ass Boys!
That song is so catchy. It's not even funny. Billy
Ass
Ass
Boys.
Andy. Billy Ass Boys.
Well, it's
This man has a particular corpse.
I think it's also the ring.
The man also has a $6 million
Yeah, it is a
lawsuit.
small ring. Yeah.
I mean, this has got to be a smaller.
I
ring.
believe this is quote unquote the main event of the pre-show.
WWE doesn't have a regulation size ring.
Okay, Dad.
Also, you can definitely tell how big the Vince McMahon states were when they let Rey Mysterio in for a little while. And Rey Mysterio is a hobbit.
Compared to everybody else, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Great job. How long is he on for?
Bones?
Yeah.
Probably a good couple more months or so. I don't know what exactly his I don't know what his injury was. It's something with his knee. I see the tape.
I was gonna ask if they were gonna use the guy in the wheelchair as an extra weapon.
Oh my god.
What match do you think they're gonna be opening with? There's a bunch they could. I would say the Bullet Club tag match.
I can't believe how
Oh, sorry, the Young Bucks tag. I don't know what they're calling themselves anymore.
Isn't Billy Gunn is
It's got
Billy Gunn?
Good question.
I wanted to say he's over the 60s.
yeah. He's got to be older than 50.
Ugh.
Getting close to his 50s. He's getting close to his 60s, and he's still absolutely fucking jacked.
Yeah, the murder grandpa doesn't age. He's eternal. He just gets more lethal with age.
He wrestled for way past his prime and was still jacked.
Yeah, but his ass is broken.
Yeah.
He's an ass man.
Well, yeah.
Why is that not a pre-show match? Billy Gunn versus Taguchi.
The Funky Weapon versus the Ass Man.
Yeah, man. He has a couple of real funny matches during Best of the Super Juniors.
Okay, so it can't be Funky Weapon versus the Ass Man. It has to be.
He also had his summer home leader.
Funky Weapon has to undertake the Ass Boys and show them the Japanese style of using the ass.
Yeah.
If they were team up, would they be the Funky Asses?
Dude, yes. No, they're the Funky Ass Club.
Funky Ass Boys?
Funky Club.
It's gonna be cheeseburger.
Funky Club.
Ah, I see it. It's a play on words.
I like how the Acclaim are still looking for Danhausen.
Why?
Because they're not very smart.
Oh, wait, sorry. When you say the Acclaim, you mean like the two gun boys?
Gas boys. Oh, sorry, yeah.
Oh.
Ooh.
That's the highest we've seen today. Not exactly Keith Lee height.
There's a hot tag.
Wait a minute.
These kids about to get learned. Oh!
Oh,
He
jeez.
ducked underneath his chair.
Uemura. I hope Uemura's okay.
Nice.
God damn.
One for a ride.
Oh, Jesus.
That's the one and only, right?
I want to see him and Keith Lee fight.
Yeah.
Both of them are
Dude,
flying.
look
You know
at
that.
his pitch. You can tell he tans. Look at his pitch. You can tell they're his actual mostly skin color or something like that. It's weird.
Come on, Billy Gunn.
Mic drop. 1, 2, 3. Okay.
They seriously win 2-on-4.
There was
Yeah,
New
technically,
Japan
the Gun Boys were a part of this match too.
Like the scariest guy in all of wrestling. Minoru Suzuki.
Do we have any footage of this they were doing backstage?
Yeah, basically it was just a glorified handicap match.
I want to think.
I like how like okay, now you get back on.
Hey, get back. Hey, look, everybody's scissoring together. Look at that. Look at the joyful scissoring.
How much they're just like reason to the daddy.
See me right now? I thought you were watching on Bleacher Report already.
Oh well.
Yeah, Connor. Yeah.
Iron
Well,
Mouse.
I'm not stop. Look, I'm not stopping.
Yeah, but
No, that's
what
not.
I love that chaos. Out of the Japanese ones, I really like Subaru.
Yeah, well,
Okay.
Her voice, yeah, Corona is the god tier. But like,
I like Nanners.
So okay, so this is our trio for commentary for tonight. No JR, interesting.
Chaotic, yeah.
Derek doesn't know anybody in New Japan.
And he knew more than anybody else during the when he was overhyping Okada popping out.
Shane Goblin in real life.
How good is Okada's dropkick?
The best.
Wow. Yikes. Hell yes.
I like Nanners, so.
Yours is not bad.
Thank you guys for indulging me in all my newbie questions about wrestling.
There are no.
I'll give DraftKings this. At least they come up with predictions that aren't easy to things that aren't easy to predict
100%.
for a wrestling match.
Like, really, can you jump off the third ledge and actually do a flip and land safely where you don't want to injure the other person? Yes. Thank you. Come on.
Oh,
I mean, it's
no,
not
I've
that people don't
had
fuck
this
it up
issue sometimes where I had to just like refresh the page before the play button even appeared.
Why are we starting a pay-per-view again with a commercial?
This is what I'm talking about. Okay, we're starting with
Like literally just refresh the page.
what's
This happened to me the last time
entertaining?
I was watching the pay-per-view as well.
Fingers.
Like it doesn't.
I noticed that banks do a lot of weird shit.
What about
when
just
you
like
do
clicking
stuff,
on
too.
the actual picture itself?
Like,
Oh, Jericho Appreciates Society.
Right there.
Yeah.
But it's just it doesn't pop up for some
And then I
reason.
go buy a little.
Okay, it's just the inner circle now.
So it's Jericho. I know it's Jericho, Guevara, and Suzuki versus Kingston, Shooter, and
Hitting on the picture or something.
the front theater guy. Fuck.
Oh, got Chrome stuff.
The Wizard, Chris Jericho.
It's like
He's a wizard.
$12 in electronics. That sounds like a you thing. But you bought a loaf of bread.
Sell you out.
I specifically
Went over
don't
the,
have
what I usually spend.
that
I just
in
How we come
Whoa.
down and out betrayed.
I don't know, but
Everyone I ever loved, I tossed them all away.
Yes, he loves fun.
It's in my mind.
it's quite it.
He also likes Fonzie too. I'm sure.
He loves the Fawns.
In my mind, my mind. I become it.
Yes, I'm sorry, but this match that's
Judas in my mind. Oh man, I become it.
That's gonna be the real heel turn.
Judas in my mind.
he's ever getting rid of it. It's too much promotion for himself.
Oh, here we go.
Everybody in the stadium sings it.
Yes.
Even if he's the most hated person.
Another song everyone sing.
Like, literally, in terms of like people that have actually done Make a Wish, like he actually has done it.
You have
more
Apple
than
Walker
anybody.
Do not
Yeah,
make
like,
that character
do not
North
make-
Suzuki.
I'm
Acts like
lying.
an asshole.
Dude, if I was like, yeah, I was even in the same city, I would not look in the direction he was supposed to be at.
It's hard to, yeah.
And everybody hates him because of the memes that they have.
But he's actually a really cool dude.
Yeah. I don't hate him as a
King
person. I
Wrestling
hate
is
him as
a
a wrestler.
3-time.
Thank you for being a
Okay,
rational
question mark,
person.
question mark,
Like,
question mark.
wow.
No, it
I
wasn't
wish
the third person was
we had more of you.
Like the
We
entire,
were
it
all-
was six man.
Yeah. As a wrestler, fuck him until the cows come home.
Well, I don't know.
As a person,
I think I just saw it when they were showing the.
There are a lot of people like that, so.
People were visible.
We have audio.
Here we go.
What?
Oh, we're getting somewhere.
What are you? Did you just download?
No.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know, man. It doesn't work in Firefox.
The Suzuki incident has been redeemed.
Developer. This
Still working?
Oh,
People still
I'm sorry.
use Firefox?
do you work in web too?
Shooter! It's Shooter!
I'm a UX.
Goto Umino.
That's Shooter to you.
Because I ran away from the back end.
I am also front-end
Wait,
specified.
what?
Although I am not a.
See, he still has the jacket too.
Yes.
I mean,
no, I
I
get
used
it.
to be, and then I realized, oh, I hate this.
Hell yeah!
I love doing UX. I hate doing design.
There we go.
Seriously. Double high five.
Oh, that's why they
Oh
picked him.
wow!
Yes, until the cows come home. You're gonna try to tell me that
Strict
shade of blue is different than one shade of blue that you
Is this
want.
long-term storytelling?
Dude! Mwah. Chef's kiss on that.
Accessibility. You can just
There we go, baby.
ASC compliant.
So it's like literally from one end.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, Yuta!
How many times?
The
Like, no, but
You're a champion.
no. Is it usable for the user? At the end of the day,
Hell fucking yes.
we need to focus on who's actually paying for this and how they use it.
Especially when you get to like the all
Oh, listen to that pop, Freddie. That's amazing.
It was a nightmare.
You know what?
We definitely need to get better at it.
Actually, you just reminded me that we just found out last week that our app looks like garbage on iPad. And yeah.
Fortunately, we don't support iPads.
I love that. I love that sign somebody made. It's a cool world. Bundle up.
Welcome to their program.
Man is So what?
This is why a game will come out for Android.
Yeah.
Oh shit. How violent is it going to be when Suzuki and Kingston go at it?
Oh yeah, they had a good match at Capital Collision.
I know. Yeah, I know. Listen, times
This is a bloody gut match.
yeah, I get it.
I like that they added Fireball
Fixes
to the
everything
intro.
that's
Of course,
down the stretch.
Sammy Guevara is coming out there with
But only if they actually appear.
Oh, they're going to start with Sammy and Wheeler?
Oh hell yeah, baby!
Oh no.
If you declare and then every single variable in the application is representing, then you're just negating the fact that
completely pointless. Yeah. No, I agree.
Oh, he's mocking him. Ooh!
I specifically
Don't mock one of Regal's boys.
the TS config.
Oh. So is Sammy going to be the next challenger for the Pure title?
Who knows? Maybe.
Throw that shit in your review, I will send it back.
Look at that, man. Come on.
Hell, Jericho might go for it.
What the team is actually gets saved to the database, it runs
Oh god.
what's that?
Duplex City.
But prettier.
Duplex City.
Basically, we have a bunch of keys link rooms.
This is Minoru Suzuki.
Okay, so
Oh my god, he's killing
I
it.
definitely want to talk about this.
We have to hear this song.
Jericho's having flashbacks.
Wait, what was that?
Contact with Minoru Suzuki. I would even recommend
Ooh.
I don't want any problems over here.
1, 2.
Oh yeah, I forgot they got Kevin Kelly running commentary tonight too.
Ooh.
So not only do they have New Japan wrestlers, they have the new.
Oh crap.
President, I think we're way ahead right now.
Mo, do you need help syncing up where we're at?
You may get a Red Shoes appearance.
I don't. Did you say mm-hmm?
Has he been working out?
I think so.
He looks like his face looks slimmer and everything.
We've always had the high cheekbones.
Yeah, Crystal, we need to sync up.
Fine.
The angular got forced down my throat. So I'm living in that world right now.
Okay. Where do you want to sync up?
I've been working with
What's
Sharon
that?
for a while.
Where do you want to sync up?
I was
So,
removed from the shackles of TypeScript.
basically the other team
It should make you feel
for
better, but, you know,
first match
none of the
was just
variables that
appearing.
go with government programs.
So
Just appearing.
I used to design user interfaces
I'm
for
gonna try my best.
Air Force and the Air Force.
Because there's no like timestamp on Bleacher Report.
Because they suck.
You said say again, Mo. Where was it?
Me too. Until like I got the contact. I'm like, oh, so we're gonna do this experiment for this big.
Oh yeah, I forgot
Jericho.
I forgot Jericho has
It'd probably be easier if we paused and waited till he caught us.
Okay, we'll find a specific part.
Hell yeah.
Mo, god damn it!
Just, I love Tazon comments, but also.
I told you to tell me when.
I gave it thumbs up and I said, yeah.
You did. I didn't hear you.
I can't hear you.
Jesus Christ! Now we're behind. Fuck. Great.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck.
Making a home in Rev Pro in England, and is
Nick, did you hear him at all?
No.
See, I don't. Like, I would on pause.
What we'll do, I don't know. Oh, 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 oh. This is revenge.
He had to wait a long time to get his hands back on Jericho, but I think Shota Umino relishing this moment, Kevin. Absolutely. Not only being on a big stage. Oh, man. Oh, this is what Eddie wants right here. Jericho wants no problem.
He actually made a line.
Jericho.
Oh.
he's taking down the straps and everything.
Oh man. Get ready. Here it goes.
Woo!
That one buckled Kingston's knees. Both these men so heavy-handed.
Oh.
God damn. Ooh. Ooh. Ow.
Makes you feel alive, boys.
Makes you feel alive.
An incredible scene we just witnessed. He's not done. And that machine gun chops in the corner.
I never understood how machine gun chop is painful. You know, you're just doing this.
I know. He's just like. That's all he's doing.
Oh God! Look at Suzuki's chest. And he didn't flinch. Suzuki, 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 Suzuki.
Suzuki's mean, evil, nasty. That's what it's about. One of the most sinister competitors in all of pro wrestling is Suzuki. Notice Jericho tags in now that Kingston's a little weakened. Every opportunity.
Ask him.
Remember, it's all about the man advantage and love guts.
It's him and Guevara's gonna be part of the group.
Of this
Isn't it just basically Inner Circle?
Like Inner Circle 2.0.
So why didn't bother change the name?
I don't know, dude. You're asking me. You're asking the wrong person. We would ask Mo, but somebody fucking didn't yell when loud enough. Still love you, Mo. Not at this moment.
Oh, Jesus. I'm going to rip his arm out. Oh.
Yeah, at the what we'll try to do, and Mo's listening, we'll try to, after the end of the match, we'll try to see if we can skip ahead to the next match and try to sync up there. Is that okay with you, Mo? We're gonna try to skip after the match, so we're skip to the next match so we can better try to sync up with you. Thumbs up?
Thumbs down.
Come on, Mo, thumbs up. I swear if I can.
Just message him. Use a Discord.
No, he
message.
muted himself, and he knows I can unmute him. But I'm giving him the decency to unmute himself. I can unmute him, but I can't. I don't want to. I want him to unmute himself.
He said, yeah, he's for it. That calcified shin bone. Oh. Come on, Jericho. You know you have a signature submission.
Some people think, yeah, guillotine is a front headlock. No, it's like a guillotine until you bring that Lego. Watch this now. Sammy Guevara, top rope. Kingston's in deep trouble. Oh, you're not kidding, Kev. Eddie's in trouble for sure.
Oh,
nice.
Nice throw by Eddie. Nice.
Damn.
Leg sweep. He scored a judo to Osoto gallery. Well done by Eddie. The hand is shut to Umino. Outstretched. He needs to get in this thing. Eddie's got to tag Umino in. He's close.
Oh, I almost forgot that there's actual stakes in this match.
Yeah, winner.
Man advantage of blood and guts.
Young cats right here. Nice power. Size advantage. Umino and Guevara. Oh, he's about to get dropped.
Oh. Oh, jeez.
Hey, what the fuck was that, Kevin?
Oh. I mean, that's a sound that Take on to Mickey make.
Suzuki took out Jericho. Now Guevara all by his lonesome. Guevara, he's trying to hang on, but Umino. I mean, Guevara approached him. The first thing they're doing is a Jericho broke it up. Broke it up for sure. But as you were mentioning, Shota Umino, the protege of Jon Moxley, the man that dubbed Umino Shooter, the first ever AEW.
Hell yeah, Shooter.
Our new Interworld champion later tonight. Sammy, the protege of excuse me, our second champion, the protege of our first champion. Correct. Now Sammy, he's on the hop here. He's on the hop. Watch Guevara, folks.
Oh, damn.
Shooting star press.
That's how you do it. Oh, nice.
Suicide dive. Oh no. No.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Murder Grandpa is gonna fly.
Oh, I knew it. Oh no. Well, there's a fine line between bravery and stupidity. Oh. Oh, 1, 2.
Oh, that was clever.
Oh, roll up. 1, 2. Oh. Oh. Spanish fly. Oh.
Suzuki looking at Eddie, and Eddie's like, come on, what are we doing here? Eddie had this thing, I think.
Oh, Oregon.
Oh. Oh, jeez. Flying cutter.
Oh. God damn.
Damn. God, I forgot. This is the first match on the main show.
We were gonna talk about it if we had a pre-show, but like this pay-per-view has been through so many difficult hurdles. And regardless of all of that, we still know it's going to be a good show overall.
The show's cursed. I'm sorry.
Show is cursed, but not cursed enough to be bad. Good, just good.
Same thing, going for those walls. Umino counters. Great leg strike by Umino. Jericho the code breaker. Got him. Chris has got it. Oh, man. Don't count. Showed up.
Kicked out of a code breaker.
Man's got hard, good toughness to kick out of that. Oh, look at those knees. That's ugly. Remember, this rivalry between Kingston and Jericho all started because Chris Jericho refused to say that he respected Eddie Kingston, that Kingston was in fact the better man.
That's ridiculous. This feud's been going since like early March. Oh.
Well, hopefully Blood and Guts is the end of it. Oh, he almost had Chris Jericho. But come here, Grandpa.
You made me murder, Grandpa, but I'm Death Machine.
Oh. Oh, Jesus. Lion Salt? No. Oh.
Woo, that was close.
Oh, Suzuki's choking out at Kingston.
Kingston interrupted it and gave Umino the opportunity to take advantage. Umino right, left, forearm shivers left and right.
Oh, he's Floyd. Oh no. Oh.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Oh, motherfucker.
He almost had him.
Years of matches to kick out on something, a series like that by Jericho. Now look at this snap in the hand. Suzuki is ready.
He's going for the walls, Jericho.
Hell
Put Jericho on the
yeah.
walls of Jericho.
Hell yeah.
When I was a young boy, I played the silver ball. Oh, he let it go.
You better be careful now. Suzuki's in there. Suzuki. Uh-oh. The headbutt. That's rocked Umino. I think Suzuki realized that he's behind him. Kingston's only got one functioning arm right now. Drops down. Looking at rear choke. And now.
Oh!
Dodge
That's
pile
not
driver.
my driver.
Kingston. A lot of impact on your spinal cord on that. Eddie might be done for the rest of this match. However long it keeps
Hey, ref, get him out of the ring.
there are few in the history of
This ain't a tornado tag.
survive that gusto. Yeah, it's not even possible to even consider. But look, Sota Umino fighting back. A lot of heart this young man has. Tough fighter, spirit, fighting spirit.
Oh, no.
Judas effect. It's over.
Judas effect. You kind of figured the heels would get the man advantage.
Okay. So, what do you guys think?
That was a really good match. It was amazing. Really good, solid opener.
Now we're
Mine
synced
is
up.
exactly how it was.
Now we're
Yeah.
synced up. Are we sure?
Is
Yes.
it so? It's 100%.
Also, if you ever want to watch John Cena,
Underground's the best Tony Hawk game. That's it.
We're not romantic comedy or something.
Hey, Shota Uno put a.
Oh, we're going into the net. Oh, fuck off.
Really?
Yeah, blocker.
That is. Oh, God,
Thank you, Mo. Before I forget, thank you, Mo, for syncing up. Thank you. Thank you.
If FTR wins, they'll have 3 different companies' belts.
This is what I don't get. Is that like the only title they'll have left if they lose is the AAA tag titles?
Yeah, and
Oh, that's right. Ring of Honor.
Yeah.
It depends on what the Ring of Honor announcement is. Because I don't know. I don't know.
But the Briscoes, but
I'm going to say United Empire, honestly.
what was her name?
I would say United Empire.
Who was the woman that was with them?
I want to cry.
Forget. Her food truck is pretty good.
I don't even know what the title is in my timestamps yet.
Yeah.
got her Funky Vice left out.
I hate Chewy. This is
I'm going to have one more.
I don't think anybody is thinking Roppongi Vice is going to win this, but it's nice that they're here.
Yeah. Oh, what?
you know.
Yeah. You mind if I try this?
I will say that my favorite type of chocolate chip cookie is slightly overdone around here. It's very slight.
Oh, wow. Look at that commentary team there. That's a nice commentary team there.
That's pretty good.
If they're saying Taz is doing the whole show,
Yeah, that's what I said. No JR, which I'm surprised at.
where's Tony Schiavone?
I don't know. I'll probably find out later.
Okay, so FTR wins this, right?
I don't know. I put my money on these guys.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
They're representing United Empire, and they are the IWGP Heavyweight.
It's amazing how far Great-O-Khan's come. It was like, oh, Great-O-Khan. Now it's like, oh, cool. Guy who destroys actual pedophiles in real life, Great-O-Khan.
Stop. That's sexual assault.
Yeah.
Rarely do you ever hear a wrestler stop it.
And the guy whose favorite anime is Milky Holmes.
Oh my god.
Unfortunately, I heard the creator of died recently.
I feel bad for whoever had to take those hits.
I'm trying to figure out what the title of this match in my notes. It's like Ring of Honor and IWGP Tag Title Match, Tag Title Championship.
It would be planted in.
Just put IWGP / Ring of Honor Tag Team 3-Way.
You look like the opposite of that scene from Tremors.
Top guys.
Love me some Tremors.
Thank you.
Only the first
Oh,
one.
it's so good. The first one, thank you. The first one
I don't know.
is
I like
worth watching.
I like
The
the
second
ass
one is
blasters.
fine. It's okay.
Fifth one's okay.
Don't you mean the Gremlins?
Fifth? Amazon has all of them for free. Pardon my French. Fuck off. Fifth?
Yeah.
Okay, now I know what I'm going to do with my next weekend.
Third, fourth, I think the third, fourth, and fifth was direct to video.
The sixth one
Oh,
was
yeah.
okay, I guess.
I don't even think the second one was.
Because hang on, because the seven now has it.
Yeah, I can see him losing it here, and then we're gonna eventually get Young Bucks FTR2 for the tag titles, for the AEW tag titles.
Everyone has ass blasters.
But the question is, who is winning them? Is it United Empire or Roppongi Vice?
I don't know.
And then the
I don't know. I'm still still be United Empire.
The fourth one was the ass blasters.
Yeah, they flew.
The fourth one was back to perfection.
Okay, so if we're doing a New Japan versus AEW number count, let's see. So Yoshi-Hashi and Goto won the first match. That's New Japan. Archer beat Comoroto. That's technically New Japan.
One is takes place in like Antarctica or something.
Team Swerve won over Suzuki Gun, so that's a point for AEW.
Amen. I was so disappointed.
Oh, the original
team.
Yeah,
Club and
boys.
Caster won. Huh?
The Ass Boys.
The Ass Boys won over LA Dojo. That's 3-1.
Wait, are you saying Doom or Dune? Okay.
Oh,
So right now, it's technically 4-1 New Japan, if we're counting.
Dune was okay. The 1984 Dune was a horrid movie. The only redeeming factor of that movie was Patrick Stewart was in it.
No, Sting-a-thon.
What do you mean it's 2-2?
Sting-a-thon.
No.
Lots of bad takes.
What do you mean?
Lots of bad takes today.
New Japan won the first two matches, and AEW won third and fourth match.
Now to actually drill a hole in his head for the whole.
And the fifth match was a mix.
He tried to do the.
But technically, Suzuki's side won. Oh, yeah.
yeah, that was a thing that.
Yeah, I guess you can't count that.
But the mixed ones don't count.
Yeah. This one will count.
Yeah, I can just clear.
It's two AEW teams. It's
if
an AEW team. Technically, a New Japan, but also AEW team, and then a flat New Japan team.
Yeah, Funky Vice is half and half.
Yeah. Okay, I changed that. The worst movie I've ever seen was The Room, but
Yeah, but Funky
the worst
Vice
movie
wins.
ever.
Both sides get half a
both
point.
plastic and so bad it was they tried to be good.
No, the title not has to be rubber.
You've never seen
I love that Minneapolis, Minnesota quake at the lake.
I don't know. The worst movie I ever saw.
That's not a bad movie. That movie's amazing.
There's a story to the worst movie I ever saw. So my friend, I hadn't gone out to the theater in a while. My friend dragged me out to the midnight screening of Spider-Man 3.
Oh.
And then I didn't go see movies again for about another year and a half, and it was my first. Alien versus Predator R.
Oh, Requiem.
Okay, AVPR was bad. The first AVP movie was decent.
Oh my
Like,
It was watchable.
yeah, it was watchable. The second one was sucked.
You mean character?
They could have done so much with the Predator Alien.
It was a
and they just
completely
dropped
different
it.
genre. The first movie was a sci-fi. The second one was a
Small
cheap,
town.
horror. teen horror movie because I hate those movies. The teens always deserve to die. That movie was no different.
I convinced a group of friends to go watch The Village.
What do you think of that upcoming Predator movie, Prey?
I'm psyched for that. I haven't seen a new trailer release, but I'm really psyched for that. It's very back to basics.
Yeah, my whole thing are why are all the Native Americans speaking English?
Oh my god.
Because we as dumbass Americans don't know how to speak Native American language.
We can read subtitles.
But you gotta remember, they gotta still appeal to a mainstream audience, dude.
Like everyone just like, what the?
I just don't see how a little.
Oh shit! Wait, where's Dax going?
Stop going to movie theaters altogether with Dumb and Dumber.
Wait, seriously, no. Where's Dax going? I missed it.
What's the Lord of the Rings? Not because of the movie itself.
Wait, what?
It was
Cash Wheeler. No, wait. No, that's Dax that went to the back, wasn't it?
This isn't real. Like, it
Go
wasn't
to
a
a lake.
war. Like, elves and dwarves.
I don't know if this is story or not. I hope to God he's okay.
Who? I missed it.
They took Dax Harwood to the back.
You know what? It was a documentary filmed in real time.
Oh god, if he got injured, this show really is cursed.
God damn it, Danhausen! He's losing control of his abilities.
We didn't have Jim Carrey.
Oh yeah, no, you can't.
And I didn't see.
Maybe Tony Khan piss off.
Yeah, they hyped it up as like being like that.
You know what it was? It's the Omega curse. You can't. Oh Jesus Christ!
Did you see the?
Do we really need to see this shot?
That's the act. So that's.
Do we really need to see this?
Yeah.
I would expect this to be a Gun Club shot, you know?
And then
I know Nick's like,
Except this is
it's like, nope, too much Grey O'Connor ass on my screen right now.
Dumb and Dumber was a proofer.
Wonderful.
And then one of the guys from there ended up having a decent TV career.
Yeah, Cobb.
He's on like one of the NCISs.
Oh.
LA or something.
When I started seeing the new Star Trek movies, I immediately noticed that Spock was Siler from.
Oh my god. Heroes were so serious about this.
And then they killed Siler. They're all like shit.
It's like, I'm sorry, you just literally killed off one of my favorite characters. So, oh god.
To be fair, they weren't gonna milk another season out of that.
It's gonna be a long night.
Yep. Don't worry, no, we're not gonna do post show. Just a quick pre-show sign. Consider how long we're gonna be tonight.
That was another one that got ruined by time travel.
He's crazy. Tony Khan needs to stop having these long ass shows.
They realize people need to actually do this thing called sleep.
There's 14 matches on this card.
Like fuck, this is Chicago. This is only an hour behind our time. So like if they end midnight for us, it's like still 11 p.m. for everybody else.
God, at least Impact knows when to end on time.
God, it's times like this I kind of miss the Thunderdome WWE pay-per-views because they're only 2.5 hours long and started at 7. It's like, cool, it's over. Cool, I can go to bed early.
You gotta work tomorrow?
Yeah, but it's one. Remember, I work from home, so it's not like I immediately gotta get up tomorrow.
I got tomorrow off, but I gotta go to my physical therapy session.
Cool.
They're gonna stretch me out.
Ooh, nice. Oh! Fuck Grey O'Connor with that extra hop. He went boom, boom, boom.
Because that's
it's funny. He's like, boom. Like,
oh. That didn't work. Oh.
Oh, damn.
Whoa! Okay, that was impressive.
Oh, nice.
Do a little Latino heat.
Oh. Not gonna do that again. Ow.
Oh God.
Ooh. Mm.
And Jim Cobb's a powerhouse, but Great O'Connor ain't no slouch in the power department. He picked up Rocky Romero by the head.
Hmm.
What happened to Chuck Taylor?
Chuck? He's depressed and spending time with Dark Order.
Beautiful job by Rocky Romero. Rocky Romero. On the center. He saw Cash sneaking out on the left guy. He could not get in. You can imagine if the 3 count would have been told.
Yeah, the ref slid right into his pass, so he couldn't get in. I'm surprised they haven't done the old WWF thing of taking the ref out.
That won't happen until one of the later matches. I didn't keep count.
One person he's in desperate mode. He's got to be in desperate mode. And that's what you got to be, right? You got to fight your ass off, and that's what he's doing. Great teamwork, knocks him down. Again, Cash, the legal man.
That's bleeding, or did you just take a shot to the head and it's red?
So, wait, is he legit out of this match?
I don't know.
Is he back? Hey, he's back. Cool. Okay, cool.
There we go.
God damn. FTR can't be any more over right now. That's ridiculous. They popped so hard for Dax coming back.
That disrupted that 3-1 World Tag Team Championship match that led to this 3-way match. Winner takes all.
God damn. There's been some impressive German suplexes tonight.
It's like a monster at all times. Right on the shoulder like this on a 280-pound Jeff Cobb with one arm. It's hard to do.
Is he going for 4? It looked like he was struggling real bad on that third one. Yeah, okay, he wasn't getting 4.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Is he gonna fucking do this? Oh, fuck.
He's gonna do it.
Trent's helping because he's like, fuck it, I hate this guy too. God damn. Oh, fuck. Ooh.
Best words come in like best words we've heard. When not yeah.
Holy God.
God damn.
Freestyle wrestling, judo, basically every combat sport he's competed in, he's been a champion of.
Oh, teamwork.
Oh, nice.
Oh my God.
God damn.
What is that?
See, I love when they laugh because you know it was a good move.
What kind of match is this?
Tornado tag match.
Oh.
No,
Well, not tornado tag.
it's a triple threat tag match.
Okay, it's 3 people. Okay,
Yeah, winner gets the IWGP and Ring of Honor
Both
tag
belts.
titles.
Parts of this, and was like, wait, what's going on?
Oh God. Ooh.
Dude, I would mark so the fuck out if FTR wins the IWGP tag titles tonight. That'd be so fucking like how far they've come since like NXT, their NXT days. Unfair.
Oh. Oh God.
Damn.
1, 2. Oh.
This is why they're two-time IWGP heavyweight tag team champions about to have. It's over. Bring him on the gold. Oh!
They're about 6 seconds behind us.
Frank was not there to
Yeah.
break. Trent had you check out of that by itself. He wants this bad like Excalibur. We know Trent like one of the toughest men you've ever seen in wrestling. All the injuries, everything he's overcome. Just months ago, Blind Tap had his slide used, and yet
Sneak a sneak style.
Oh, nice. Oh shit.
Oh God. 1, 2.
Oh, thank God. That was close. That was close.
Until they do stuff like that. One arm right here. Dax is one arm. Just tag yourself in one-on-one right now with Rocky. Here's Dax. Rocky Romero looks behind him, grabs a waistline, will not roll.
I think the crowd's booing Rocky Romero.
No, because that original roll-up pin, it was technically supposed to be 3. And the ref had to count like extra to make it look like it was just a 2.9 count.
Oh, Shadow Machine.
Is it?
1, 2, 3.
Oh! Oh, fuck! Dude!
1, 2, 3.
That like that Matchbox 20 song says, let's see how far they come. Let's see how far they come.
Kristen, NXT title, Raw title, SmackDown title, AEW title, Ring of Honor title, IWGP title.
Dude, they
Sabian
are tag team
like
pinnacle tag team.
been on TV
Fun not included.
or been on AEW for a while, but he's always walking around with a cardboard cutout, cardboard box on his head with eye holes cut out. And it says, underrated.
Honestly, I can't think of a better tag team that fucking deserves that. The IWGP tag title.
They're the Kenny Omega.
Oh, there's Shivani. Here comes Shivani. Hey! It's Juice! Rock Hard Club.
He still has Osprey's belt.
Jesus Christ, that's his fucking catchphrase for Bullet Club. He's Rock Hard.
You're going to see later tonight between Orange Cassidy and Will Ospreay. United States number one contendership. That little small arena you're going to see later tonight between Orange Cassidy and Will Ospreay. That's merely a number one contendership.
Big four-way matches tonight.
Championship.
That's right. It's time. We made it
The
here to the Forbidden
champions.
Door at the United
Championship,
Center.
Shibata.
And we all
Big
saw
four-way
when this
matches
man won
tonight.
the championship that he
That's
is
right.
still
It's
not
time. We
lost
made it
his
here to
sword.
Forbidden
And the
Door at
same
the
night,
United
at
Center.
the same time,
And we all
the
saw when this man won the championship that he is still not lost. We saw it in the same night,
all
at the same time,
tonight at Forbidden
Will
Door.
Ospreay,
I look to
John
live up to that
Moxley,
feat,
in the Ace Rose.
Juicy.
That's
Called him Juicy. Swear to God.
Juicy.
Okada
Will be
in the same
my good friend Adam
at the
Cole.
same time,
Big man
he will
Adam
still
Page.
be
Raven Cousins,
IWGP
Yuta,
World
Okada.
Heavyweight Champion
In
because
the
this
I have a small suspicion Okada's winning it back tonight.
and those three men will breathe with the
Still only 2-week reign for Jay White.
This is
Maybe, I don't know.
era.
I mean, it would be the shortest reign for IWGP title. I mean, it would be for this version of the belt. All right, let's see who the first.
Fuck the AEW All Worthless Championship. No, All Pointless Championship.
Yeah, two of those countries aren't near the Atlantic.
Oh, look at that beautiful championship.
Stupid name.
Who's going to walk away as the first champ? All Atlantic Championship.
Could have called it the All National Championship.
Beautiful belt. Atlantic.
Let's get Woody Harrelson is back.
Yeah.
Motherfucker. Dude.
Big Horn Energy for Clark Connors. Of course, the voice for ring announcer Justin Roberts and ring announcer Takuro Shibata.
You're so
The bastard. Pop.
17 pounds. He's a bastard.
There he is.
He had to think of what he was going to say. He is a bastard.
Bastard.
He's gotta.
Bastard.
Well, he always presents it. He's gotta just let it linger for a moment. 'Cause everybody knows who he is.
He's a bastard.
I mean, it's a nice looking belt. It's just it's terribly named.
That's why I call the AEW All Pointless Championship.
Like, if it's going to be a title that goes around the different companies, that'd be one thing.
Yeah, and that's where I was like, okay, cool. Ishii's winning. Ishii gets injured. Well, it's not going to be fucking Connors.
I mean, it might. You never know.
I think I might still have Miro.
I think it's going to be Miro or Black.
Yeah, I can see Miro or Black winning.
Yeah, look at this. This is a cool entrance. Black.
For he is a darkness.
No, the King of Darkness is evil.
That's why I said a darkness, not the darkness.
He is, I don't know.
And besides, freaking evil is freaking like drug lord baddie now. Like scummy drug lord bad guy. Like Malachi Black's still like supernatural evil.
He's more like Yakuza. House Torture is very Yakuza.
Let's hear the pop for Miro.
He knows how to manipulate the electricity in the building.
Hell yeah, Tom. Oh yeah. Jesus Christ, that horn makes his theme so hard now. Like, so amazing.
Was that the horse coming out?
What's that?
I am redeemed.
Ridiculous bullshit that's going on in wrestling today. Yeah.
Meanwhile, you might recognize this guy, though.
Miro's here to redeem AEW.
He was in NXT for a while.
Bulgaria is
ripped.
also very far from the Atlantic
And he
Ocean.
has a hot wife.
I mean,
He tells us
he doesn't
every
know
single
about
time.
time.
I mean, he's not lying. He ain't lying.
The Bulgarian beast.
That's a lot of sand.
He actually came out with a tag team at WrestleMania. Fighting against John Cena. And then lost.
And Clark Connors,
Pot's like, fuck this guy.
Clark Connors just happy to be there.
Oh. Connors? You're not
To be
Ishii.
fair, you can like this was probably meant. This was like Miro and Ishii having a stare down, but they went, "Nah, it's Connors." Just have the opposite.
I'm glad Miro's back.
You can't just kick Lee Harrelson out.
Kristen, wouldn't it be so great for him to win the All-Length title on Miro Day of all days?
I know, right? It's almost like last time where he almost won. He defended that TNT title on Miro Day.
We don't talk about that Miro Day. This is a new Miro Day.
But yeah, Miro used to be called Russo.
If they ever get Matt Ringwald to show up, I'm done.
Miro is Russo.
Just to yell out, it's Miro Day.
I'll still bring it up as one of the many times WWE dropped the ball.
So they rebranded him?
He was in the beginning of the... Yeah, he was in the first match.
Well, I think Clark Connors is regretting Ishii getting hurt.
Yeah.
No. Miro's like...
He's like, I wasn't even supposed to be here today.
I know,
Early
that's why
30s.
he looks like he's so old now. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, like imagine you're Clark Connors and you're told, like did yesterday, like, oh, by the way, you're gonna be part of this match with some of the three biggest names in pro wrestling currently. Have fun.
Oh, jeez.
That's a lot of smoke break.
Yeah. Ooh.
They probably have their coffee.
I know. But they completely missed the end of a match and they're about to look for another one.
That's fine.
Dutch Muay Thai? Is it different?
Oh.
Yeah.
Dutch Muay Thai compared to the regular one.
Oh.
Ooh, excuse me again. Ooh.
I have a feeling Connors might take the ball.
There was a whole thing where he
would keep it at
flicked the mist into this one girl's face.
Look at Miro just dragging Connors out of the ring.
Months, she was like conflicted because she wore an eye patch first of all. After she got it,
Mose explained Julia Harttail.
Next to being like all conflicted and stuff with the team that she was with, and then fairly recently she turned on them and became evil. So now she wears all black and is brooding, even though I think she still has pigtails.
Yes.
No, she doesn't anymore. No update. No, she doesn't. Straight hair. She's
What's
normal
that?
haired. No more pigtails.
Hero, he just stopped it.
I can at least confirm that for you.
So it's
But yeah.
Alexa Bliss with Bray Wyatt.
Guy just needs to stay away from this. He needs to vulture it and wait till like there's one dude trying to pin another guy and then just take advantage of that.
I mean, the Young Gunn kind of
Oh my god. Oh.
Damn.
Connors is there to just take the bumps.
Wait, did you say many heels?
heels.
Yeah, I mean, even though people are all for Miro, I would think someone who's like psychologically saying like God is with me is not the.
I mean, Miro is not like.
He's like, God, I'm God's chosen champion. Look at my hot wife. I'm going to destroy you.
Well, now he hates God, but now he hates God, wants to take his throne.
Miro doesn't do things like on the balls when that.
So what you're saying is that he's Constantine.
Well, he does, and I'll be like, okay, he's full heel.
I guess.
The real Constantine.
Where it's like, I'm just a big man that beats people up, like Brock Lesnar.
The Emperor Constantine.
Let's not get into this one.
Oh.
No, Bruno.
No, Bruno.
It's no Bruno.
It sucks that Clark Connor. We went from he's using me. It's gonna be great too. Yeah, Clark Connor's being used as a punching bag for this match.
Oh.
Yeah, the story is really boring.
So can we all say that the best thing that happened in anime in recent times is the rebirth of Trigon?
Did he? That has not happened yet. When it does,
Well, the new best.
yeah, no, I know. Yeah. I'm still waiting for that to come out.
I don't know.
And when that does,
I'm still waiting.
Just stomping him on a hole on him.
Season of Devil's Cardinal. It's supposed to
So it's supposed to be an international title, but we got 3 Europeans and an American.
I like how he just pushed Malachi Black out the way.
amazing isekai. Everybody's like, it's still an isekai. Like how they came to our world, it's still an isekai.
We got the Netherlands, United Kingdom, Bulgaria, and America. By way of Japan.
Oh, they're disagreeing on how to finish off Pac.
Pac's just like, no.
No, I have the hotter wife. No, I have the hotter wife. I can imagine that's what they're yelling about. I have the hotter wife. No, I have the hotter wife.
I'm going to side with Miro on that.
The battle of the hot wife, the guys who have hot wives.
What's dead?
That was Pac.
Okay, he's dead.
Pac is very dead right now. And then Connor's
Getting there.
is outside the mat. Is outside the ring right now as well. Very not involved.
Oh, God.
Oh, God.
Drop.
Damn.
People running full at Miro is like a mistake. It's like, why?
The announcer. This is the guy.
At that point, they see their eyes.
No,
They fucked up.
maybe not.
Oh.
Maiken has no idea what Mormon soaking is. So I'm gonna have to explain.
Oh, bye, Connors.
Oh, there's Clark Connors. Bye, Clark Connors.
Okay.
You're going to see a lot of that.
Oh, you didn't forget about you, Black.
You're going to see a lot of
Not much has changed.
switching into big
No, I'm just laughing because Woody Harrelson keeps jumping in and getting better. Shifting out of him and then moving to the ring.
Yeah.
He was about to get pinned, but then
that has not been the case for like 2.5 years.
like, no, you don't lose this
Or since the
early.
pandemic started, I guess. So.
Fox is cleaning house.
Oh yeah, no, she hated that job anyway.
Oh my God!
God damn it.
Oh! Oh, there's Connors.
Ooh, nice.
That was a good one.
Oh, no, that ain't gonna work.
Oh, there he goes. Finally gets some offense in.
Oh, he's doing stuff. No, he's not.
Oh,
Interesting. Okay.
you can't just pin God's champion like that.
Whatever.
You're gonna kick out at one,
You're still a young one.
just like Jesus.
Woody Harrelson was rallying. And then, nope.
Okay, you can't win the match now, right?
Okay. There's the table. We got the table.
Yeah, it's a fatal 4-way match, so technically no disqualification.
Yeah.
I never understood why people did take more advantage of the no DQ rule in multi-man matches.
So are these the normal tables that are designed to break when you get into them?
All right, so we got Chekhov's table.
There. Malachi Black, don't put the table next to the child.
Look at his face. Do you think he cares?
I mean, he might. Tattoo his back says child longer than me.
I'm sorry, what?
Look at the tattoo on the back of Malachi Black. Doesn't that just scream that he's a child, like
I don't think we can say that anymore.
Ooh, got him.
Not
Got
worried for his pedigree, but he appreciates the upbringing of children. So again, Miro catches somebody flying.
Into the table. Into the
He's
table.
a lollipop. No.
Oh!
There we go. Yeah, that guy. Ah.
This is star-making performance for Connors.
Death. That's where he came from.
Don't worry, it won't last very long.
Come on. Oh, come on.
Whoa!
Oh!
I'm terrified of the
Ooh.
Oh! He hit it! 1, 2. Oh, that was close.
Damn.
Whoa!
Yeah. I was expecting him to vulture at the end there.
Hey, they're chanting for him. That's cool.
Finally got some
Let's
offense.
go, Clark. Let's go, Clark.
He was just getting his butt kicked.
Ooh. Red arrow?
Ooh.
Oh shit.
Don't they call it the Black Arrow now?
Oh,
Yeah,
oh
Black
yeah,
Arrow.
they do. Black arrow.
Here we go.
Oh.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Lame.
Oh.
On top of the other guy.
Tower of Doom.
But you want
Oh.
what?
Yeah. Get that dick.
Yes.
You're cleaning house.
That's a lot of meat falling on his face.
Oh, Beer's going in for the kill. Oh.
foul. Is this it?
Conjuring things that they can actually do.
Dang it.
Thank you.
Oh, miss.
God damn it.
Black mass.
Whoa.
What do you mean turn evil?
God damn it.
Oh, Pac's going for Black Arrow.
Oh, is he gonna go for it?
Oh.
Yes, Kate, come on, you can do this. Yes.
Pac! Wow.
I'm locking it in.
All right.
That's it. That gets
Oh,
it.
come on, yeah, come on.
That was it.
That was it.
Pac won.
All right, Pac the
I
first
can't spell
champion.
for shit. It was just supposed to be all Atlantic. I put all Atlantic.
Atlantic. Well,
Dude,
at
I
least,
didn't have Pac. Honestly, I didn't have Pac to win, so good for him.
at least the UK's on the Atlantic. So-
I heard her like a.
That was another good match. Fuck.
Man, they could have. At the end, though, it looked like it was going to Miro, then it was going to Black, then it was Pac.
I give props too. Clark got over naturally in this match for being the underdog.
God, I hope it's not my tonight's score.
So I'm guessing Pac and Black are going to continue feuding over the title.
Maybe, or they could. We'll
I
see.
feel bad for Woody Harrelson because he got put. Crap.
Oh. Dude's a
Well,
bad.
love it. Dude's attitude.
Is that really what it's called?
Yes.
I like how they're just saying Bullet Club again with the Young Bucks.
Oh yeah, I gotta get my thing I said I was gonna bring out for. Wait, are we?
The Young Bucks were
Who's next?
weren't they? They come in afterwards.
I do not want to see that 60-year-old man with the bad news.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, Tony Shibata!
Wow.
Oh, JR is not on commentary tonight, is he?
Okay, sorry, I gotta get my thing. Hold on a sec.
Too many people.
Why do they have everything?
They wanted.
Yeah! Jingo! LIJ for life.
Thank you again,
Nerd.
Glad you can have another one of these.
Oh, yeah.
These things are amazing.
Can't wait for his match.
Where did you get a Shingo mask?
Oh, yeah.
They were selling Shingo style matches at Mask at AFO. Hi, Mo.
Remember the original paparazzi? That they had issues with them actually blowing up people's throats because they
I had to get it. Knowing this match was gonna be on the card.
Where'd you get it from?
AFO.
Nice.
Look like such a off, cool. Glasses on, such like a dork. This thing is not balanced right, and it kind of smells like fresh.
That smells like what?
Okay. Like, fine.
All the back. All of that.
Oh, we were just there on the. God damn it.
Yeah, at least it's better than the Chris Jericho, John Moxley back break. No, the soft backdoor lover back break.
Very bad angle, yeah.
Here, there. Let me get back up. I'm gonna mute you for a bit, Mo, and let you know when we're done with the match.
So one of the anime moves years ago.
Damn it. Okay, let's do this.
Did Bleacher crash?
I don't know what happened. Like, at one point it was fine. Next thing you know, it went just nowhere. Just stopped. It just buffered. And then it just said, can't run it. Give me an error message. There. Can you see that, Nick?
Yeah, I can see it.
Okay, we're going to start from there.
I don't know. Here come the Bucks. Tony, you're not Sticks' keeper, are you? Well, sometimes. Tony's nobody's keeper.
Oh,
Bleacher Report sucks.
we were fine like 5 minutes ago. We were seriously fine, and now it's...
Bleacher Report is a shitty system. I don't know how long AEW...
Oh, sorry. Hold on a second. Oh, I got it.
Wait a minute.
What's up?
I was saying, type it in the chat.
Okay. Hold on a sec. Okay.
What? Wait. No, is that like the catwalk above the United Center? It's like going back in time here. Oh, what the hell's going on?
Oh, that was a nice shot.
That was clever.
That was like a Batman shot. The
Right, now
60-year-old
Facebook's-
man beating the hell out of Hikuleo. Poor Hikuleo. Roman gets hurt, he doesn't even get to wrestle. Instead, he gets his ass kicked by a skateboard.
Sorry, Mo. It's taking a while for Facebook to load.
Shingo! Man, what a world we live in. We're seeing Sting and Shingo Takagi on the same team.
Yeah, pretty dope. No, I didn't. Jesus Christ, I didn't ask to full screen that.
The original Dudes Matter Dudes goes all the way back to 1990 when he and Lex Luger, the Steiners, Junkyard Dog, and Paul Orndorff. Hell, he got there. Remember him? Oh, sure. Faced the four horsemen.
Come on. I know I sent the miss. There it is. Mo, check your messages.
You know you can message him on Discord, right?
Yeah, he's one of the favorites in this year's tournament. We'll see how it all unfolds. And of course, Sting has done his time in New Japan Pro Wrestling as well. Some great moments in matches. Absolutely, some amazing matches.
Man, Kristen, have you seen like the update list of all AEW wrestlers that are hurt right now?
I think, Nick, when I was reloading the stream, thank God they did a crowd shot, because I think they revealed who Zack Sabre Jr.'s opponent was, but they did a crowd shot. I didn't recognize the music, so I'm like,
That's pretty impressive. Darby Allin seeing his first legal action of the match. El Phantasmo, of course, competes in New Japan Pro Wrestling, but came up in the very similar circles as Darby Allin, wrestling in the Pacific Northwest. And now the blind tag made there by Matt Jackson. I'm sure Darby realizes it. I don't think he does either. Matt Jackson is legal, and he's going to be ferocious right now on Darby Allin.
Jesus Christ, I'm tired.
Interesting matchup. I believe this is. Oh, boy. Great teamwork by the Young Bucks. And I believe this is the first time that the Young Bucks and Darby Allin have ever touched inside a ring. That's crazy.
I'm gonna take this off because it lost its welcome as soon as it did that. Oh, I'm glad I can feel my face again. Has a weird smell to it, like they just finished spray painting it. I think it got high in spray paint fumes unintentionally.
Get up.
So innovative, the Young Bucks Excalibur. They certainly are there. Two men that I call their matches for the better part of my announcing career, the better part of their in-ring careers. You're kind of an honorary Young Buck, right? Now,
You're kind of an honorary Young Buck. That won't go that far.
he's just a buff. Now, El Phantasmo, after punching out Shingo and Sting, Phantasmo, he's gonna really.
You know this. I hate this move from Phantasmo. All this for just one simple thing. Back scratch for a back scratch. You gotta love it.
El Phantasmo's getting around.
Yeah.
He's two-time Super J Cup winner, won the British J Cup, and now competing for the first time in the heavyweight tournament, the G1
Okay.
tournament starting on July 16th.
Sorry, I had to turn that down a bit.
Jackson is legal, and I think he should get.
Oh, he's gonna do it too.
There's been a lot of energy expended in this match with nothing much but a back rake. You could just go over and rake his back. I mean, of course you could. I'm blown up watching it.
Jim Cornette's having a seizure right now.
God damn it. That was so fucking stupid.
Some of the most ferocious wrestlers ever use that move. Like Rugged Ronnie Garvin was a guy who deserved it. That's why the referees always check the fingernails. And remember, while all that was going
Never did I hear a Ronnie Garvin reference in a modern wrestling days.
Hey, Ronnie Garvin's a tough bastard. Former NWA World Champion. Gave Ric Flair a hard time.
This team was put together at Phantasmo and the Young Bucks. They thought about the power of the super kick of the Bucks and the sudden death super kick. Oh boy!
Oh, Phantasmo's mocking. Oh, he did Kenny Omega's spot.
Where's he standing, Tony? He's standing where Darby.
No, that's called the Brett's row. Nice.
Isn't it kind of weird? The Bullet Club and the Elite are getting along lately when before they were very high tension with each other.
Yeah.
Heck, damn it, Hikuleo. You betrayed your brothers.
Oh! Come on. Get the fucking dragon in there, baby. Woo!
Shingo! LIJ! I know Roma could make it, but couldn't they get like Bushi or somebody? Was Bushi busy? Ooh, boom.
Before Shingo was in New Japan, competed for years, was a top dog in Dragon Gate. That's where he first ran across the Bucks.
Hell yeah.
I've been able to call Shingo's
Dude, I never thought I'd see a day where it'd be Takagi taking on the Young Bucks like this, man.
Mm-hmm. Do you follow Dragon Gate?
Oh, yeah!
Oh.
Yeah!
With junior heavyweight speed. Oh, you did that. That's exactly right. That's on point. Nice twisting snap suplex. Great hips. Shingo Takagi, the lateral press. Nick Jackson able to survive. Just impressive. Very hard to execute a throw like that. Quick of hip snap suplex. It's good to go to the side as he did it. It took your sports name MVP. Absolutely. MVP last year.
Ooh,
That's quite an award.
Super kick. Oh. Oh, kick to the head. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Yes, he can. That's why he's
So
awesome.
many things. Here comes Sting.
Nick, did you ever think in your lifetime you would say in the same sentence, and then Sting may attack, then Shingo Takagi may tag the Sting?
I mentioned that earlier, and it's crazy that they're on the same team. Look at Phantasmo.
Even Sting's like, the fuck are you millennials into?
Oh, Sting still got it.
Nick Jackson sets the outside. Matt Jackson isolated inside the ring. Here we go. Be a scorpion deathlock and hook it in.
Hikuleo. Oh, watch out, Phantasmo. Oh,
This straight up Falcon punch to the nuts.
He Falcon punched a little Stinger.
Now Phantasmo. Look at this. Look at wait a second. Darby over the shoulder.
Damn.
Stun Dog Millionaire. Ooh.
Oh, super kick. Super kick. Oh.
Oh. Oh. Ah. Yeah.
Ain't no party like a super kick party. Hey. Oh.
Shows you how much of an icon he is. I mean, really, he was able to dig down, and now here comes Darby. Tag made, Darby Allin.
Coffin drop.
The knees were up by Matt Jackson. This is probably going to be some sort
The Young Bucks are the current tag champions. Wouldn't it be crazy if let Darby and Sting go for the tag titles? Oh. Oh, damn. That was pretty.
That was beautiful. Hell yeah.
Former IWGP World Champion.
It's only the fourth match on the main card, dude.
Oh.
The main card. Oh my god, you roll your eyes so hard you vanish into the void. Nice. Oh no. No. Fuck off. Sting.
Oh. You notice Phantasmo is filling in for some of Kenny's positions?
Yeah. BT trigger.
Oh.
Ooh, double stinger splat. Death drop.
Death drop. Look at Phantasmo thinking it worked.
I love it. Doesn't even talk to Phantasmo's reaction. Just leaves. He's got
His
the
nipples.
Taz.
Oh,
He's got the areolas.
The Falcon kick to the nuts.
What the fuck, Tony?
Oh, take out Hikuleo.
Come on, man. Come on, Shingo.
Oh, damn.
Pumping bomber.
1, 2, 3. Oh. Oi, oi.
It shows that he's prepared to compete with the heavyweights in the G1. Thank you very much. But Made in Japan might end it here.
Oh, Last of the Dragon.
Yeah.
Yeah. We just finished up. Oh, where'd he go? He disappeared. Mo disappeared.
Message him on Discord. I see Jonathan.
God damn it.
This whole time. Oh, audience, this is just Jonathan there.
Okay. God damn it, Mo.
Well, first of all, you should unmute him.
We get to talk about nipples.
Unmute him so he can hear us.
Great. Just wanted to, I had to tell Mo, hey Mo, we caught up. He's not there.
His legendary career, he still has it. And as you can tell here at AEW, there's nothing quite like the live experience. And we're going to be back in New York this summer.
Oh. Okay, I think that's
We gotta wait. I gotta wait for Mo. We're gonna do anything.
he said that they're promoting Grand Slam.
Oh, confirming Grand Slam 2.
Yes, I think we can go ahead and pause and then we can regroup.
Cool.
All right, so I think we've caught up to them. Let's go ahead and regroup.
Mo. 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 Okay, let's keep going. Okay, thanks for the heads up, Mo.
Take a hike. Umino!
You did a great job tonight. You really earned my respect.
Hey, we'll tell you right now. Hell of a performance. Nothing but respect.
On the behalf of the JAS, nothing but respect, man.
Jesus Christ, that's stupid. That's stupid.
Oh, come on.
Respect that, Umino!
Nothing but respect.
Jesus, really? Is that going to be his thing now? He throws fireballs in people's faces?
Jesus Christ.
Something's got to be done about that. This unbelievable by Jericho. But we have to press forward. Somebody's got to attempt to show to Umino, but right now, the AEW Women's World Championship, the #1 ranked Tony Storm challenges Thunder Rosa. Jericho is
Piece of shit. Piece of shit.
Okay, so basically we're caught up with them, aren't we? Damn, she's pretty.
Introducing the challenger from Gold Coast, Australia, Tony Storm. Look at that record.
Can't make that joke.
Incredible record, but a very different look on Toni Storm's face than we're used to seeing, Taz. She is all business here tonight. Yeah, she is. She's focused, man. She's focused. Tough girl. It's going to be a hell of a match. From the graveyard of Mexico.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, Lucha Underground, Aztec. It's Thunderstorm.
Since March 16th, when she defeated Dr. Britt Baker DMD inside.
Dimity.
AEW Women's World Champion, but a very interesting through line is that Toni Storm became the number one contender also by scoring a victory over Dr. Britt Baker. Yeah, Benji, the only loss that young lady right there has suffered. So you're looking at Taz, two different kinds of athletes who have walked a similar path here to this title match. Champion, challenger, I'm putting you on the spot. Are you betting against the champions tonight? I actually am. I like Storm's momentum. I like her chances. I like the matchup for Storm. That's no disrespect for Rosa. Really, she is legit as hell for sure. I just feel like tonight is Tony's night. Talk about respect. These two competitors hold one another in the highest possible regard. Thunder Rosa knows that this may be her toughest test today. I was talking to Toni Storm earlier on, and I asked her if she and Thunder Rosa competed in Stardom at the same time. Tony said no. Thunder Rosa came after me, but she has a pretty good feeling that they may have slept on the same tatami mat in the dojo house, in the Starter dojo.
Yeah, that's what we can say at least, at the very least. It's two women who've been trained in Japanese pro wrestling. So you can give it that a bit of a pass here tonight.
Mm-hmm. Who are you rooting for?
I would love Storm to win it, but Rosa, I don't know what it is. Her reign has been so just slow.
And you know why, right?
Yeah, I'm giving it to Rosa, honestly.
Because honestly, if your name's not Britt Baker or Jake Cargill, AEW doesn't care about women. We saw that with the Owen Hart tournament, where Britt Baker won when she absolutely did not need it.
Yeah.
They made Ruby Soho a 3-time loser. It's like, oh, Ruby left WWE. She'll be so much better off in AEW.
Had she had it tied up, that may have been a victory right there. Missed. Russell through the kick. Toni Storm avoid the boot blocked by, or avoided by Thunder Rosa. Point of the boot right there. Ridge hand chop towards the side of the face by Rosa. Thunder Rosa counts Dustin Rhodes as her mentor, and we've seen her employ some of his trademark techniques. Yeah, Dustin.
Yeah, Uno Mas. At least the crowd's into it. I'll give it that.
Some of the athletes here in AEW, and Rosa being one of them. Off the ropes now, but Toni Storm, who started her pro wrestling career at 13. Toni Storm, really a globetrotter. Going all over the world. Her career has taken her from Australia to the UK, to Japan, now the United States. Snap suplex. Yeah. Beautiful done snap suplex. Key with that throw is engage your hips super fast to your opponent's hips as you do a quick back box. Toni Storm has been a champion all around the world, in Germany, Australia, United Kingdom, and in Japan, where she held the World of Stardom title. Of course, Stardom is it's under the same umbrella as New Japan Pro Wrestling. Sister promotion. That's a good way to put it. Now, Storm
Ooh.
Nice.
Just a slap.
Right in the face.
Oh, hi. Yeah, we're doing a recording.
He said he would like to see the bunny.
Hey, Kristen, there's a bunny here.
Yeah, it's gonna have like a baby. You can hold him.
Oh,
Let's hold him like a baby.
It's a bunny.
He's like not mom.
Kristen. Oh, my pros.
I'm trying to look right now, but I see.
I got a bunny.
I can see that. I can see it. Look, Mo, he has a bunny. Jesus Christ. That made me feel better, Nick. Thank you. I see a vaguely in and out bunny phasing through your universe.
You see it now?
They're a bit better. It's a cute bunny.
It's a bunny.
His name is Lucius Malfoy.
Lucius Malfoy. So Lucius Malfoy got turned into a ferret.
No, that's Draco.
Oh no, yeah, that's right.
Lucius was his dad.
Yeah, that's right.
He didn't look like a Draco. He's more Lucius.
He is more of a Lucius. He looks tired.
Yeah, he just tortured in the car because he's super fit. Spoiled rotten.
The white rabbit.
His blue eyes. He doesn't like everybody, so he happy.
Sleepy.
You gonna keep holding him, or do you want to keep?
Can I keep holding?
Yeah, you keep holding him.
Well, my night just got better. Kristen, are you jealous right now? Kristen. Kristen. Answer me. Hi, Bunny. Hey, Lucius. It's the bunny. Hi, Bunny. Speaking of bunnies, the bunny's injured right now. See, I got it back to wrestling. You're just ignoring me now, aren't you?
Oh, nice.
Why are you ignoring me, Kristen?
It's been a good match.
You are ignoring me, aren't you? Pay attention to me. Oh, sorry, I woke you up. Boop. Hi. It's a bunny.
Tony Storm is fixing to take a big chance here, but
There's a bunny. I love bunnies. I love all animals.
Oh.
Minnie, it's a bunny. It's a bunny.
Oh.
Oh my God. Hey, Chris, is my audio working?
Huh?
Is my audio working?
It's good, but it's low for some reason. I don't know why. It was working fine before everything started hiccuping, and then once things started hiccuping, your audio just shot down.
Minnie's getting jealous of the bunny.
School wrestling mat or collegiate wrestling mat, that's what it's like. It's not that soft.
Did I get ears rubbed?
Say words, Nick.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, much better. I had to readjust the audio.
Are you jealous of me right now?
No, I'm not.
Are you sure?
Dude, you have a rabbit. I have a cute dog. We're even. I don't care.
I have a cute dog and a rabbit right now.
I don't care. It's a cute rabbit. Okay, dude. I'm gonna watch this.
No, this is unexpected and very
Because
fun.
we are trailing behind.
I know we
Like
are.
Mo can't be involved. Mo can just smile and wave, and that's all he can do right now. Isn't that right,
Smile and
Mo?
wave, boys. Just smile and wave.
Don't worry, Mo. We'll let you know when we're done with the women's title match, and then whatever.
It's rabbit season.
Ooh.
So fluffy and soft.
Exactly where she wanted it, the point of the chin, down upon the shoulders.
Much nicer than the last bunny I met. That was a big bunny, though.
Got it.
Ooh, damn. 1, 2. Oh, no.
Damn.
Oh, Thunder's
What a kick
freaking
out.
out. Oh my god, that was kind of nasty.
Yeah, that looked ugly. I don't know if bowling shoe ugly, but that looked ugly.
Oh, shedding, bunny. Right being little bunny. Jesus, German suplex.
Is this it?
Oh. Ooh. Oh.
Thunder Rosa looks like a women's wrestler, more like somebody exhausted from a long day at work right now.
Oh, she got her.
Okay, cool. Good match. Okay, match over for us, Mo. Match ended for us.
Thunder Rosa. Thunder Rosas. Oh. Oh. What do you think of that match, Kristen?
Huh?
It felt kind of short, didn't it?
It was fine. I mean, it was a good match.
I don't know, maybe because we've been spoiled this whole night.
Yeah, the first few matches have been like pretty big. If then it gets this match, I thought it was a good match, but I think this was definitely a cool down. Unfortunately, this was the cool down match.
Who steps up next?
Nothing to be ashamed of, though. Great match. Well, the championship matches here on Forbidden Door continue. Will Ospreay, the newly crowned IWGP United States Heavyweight Champion,
But he doesn't have his belt.
his first defense against Orange Cassidy.
When Kenny Omega left New Japan Pro Wrestling to join AEW, he essentially passed the torch to two men, Jay White and Will Ospreay. He said, "You represent the rest of the world in New Japan Pro Wrestling."
And wait, inside the ring, that's Aaron Hanare and Aussie Open also. Ospreay bringing in the reinforcements. And Aussie Open, one of the greatest tag teams of the last 5 years.
He's going to come into this match at Forbidden Door with a point to prove, and he's going to try to prove that point at the expense of Orange Cassidy. Though we've seen throughout his AEW career, Orange Cassidy is not somebody you take it lightly. And he's not somebody that's very easily bullied. Just ask Chris Jericho about that.
Will Ospreay, the undisputed Revolution Pro British heavyweight.
Are we caught up now?
Mm-hmm.
You tell Mo we finished?
Yeah, all he did was give me a thumbs up.
What, can he unmute himself?
Mo, can you unmute for a sec?
Terrible.
So where are you guys at?
We couple minutes into the U.S. Championship.
Okay, so you're in a couple minutes into this next match already?
I have paused it, so you guys should have some time.
Okay, man. Well, we'll leave you unmuted because the audio is acting up on my end anyway, so we'll probably barely be able to hear you guys.
Hey Mo, I got a bunny.
So when did you get a bunny?
It's Sean's girlfriend's bunny.
So you're just commandeering the bunny temporarily, or is it yours?
She said I could hold the bunny, and I'm enjoying every minute of it.
Nice.
Hey Phil, what's up, Phil? I got a bunny.
Nice bunny. Can you pat the bunny? There we go.
You're patting it out.
Bunny's name is Lucius Malfoy. Who else is there? There's Phil, Jonathan. I heard Shane.
Shane, Allison, Jonathan, Renee. One of Jonathan's friends.
To everybody, I said hi.
I don't know if you know.
Hi, everybody.
Hello.
Hey, Nick.
I wish I could hang out with you guys soon. Gas is really expensive right now.
Great. I like how I can ghost in.
Yeah. Oh, Phil, I saw your pictures at Hamburger Mary's.
You did?
Yeah.
What do you think?
Did you have fun?
It was a blast. It was a blast. It was a really cool experience. I'm glad I got to make so much money for charity, like doing something like let Barbie just let our makeup artist friend like do what she does best, and I got to be the canvas, and it was like, okay, and now we're gonna go dance and stuff. Like it was great. Like I don't know. It was cool.
Mel took pictures, so I got to see it.
And yeah, I got tons of great compliments afterwards.
Yeah.
He was riding a certain kind of high afterward.
We went to downtown Sanford afterwards. Me and Mo. It was great.
He was dressed up. I wasn't.
Man, I need to give me a real green screen because I keep fading out all the time.
How big I can get. Wait.
My dog's kind of jealous right now. So Phil, say hi to all the Kristen's channel's viewers.
The 35 plus of them.
To who?
All Kristen's YouTube viewers are going to see this.
Hello, YouTube tubers.
YouTube tubers. Yeah, that's how you call them.
Hello, YouTube.
Hello, tube.
Kristen, have you come up with a name for your fans on Super Reaction?
No,
Bros?
I'm trying to watch this match now.
You need to come up with a name for your fans.
I swear I will mute you, Nick.
The Reactioneers.
Oh, what's the name of the channel again?
Super Reaction Bros.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So-
they react to stuff like this. Oh damn. Osprey,
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to watch right now. This is one match I really wanted to.
Holy God. Oh, jeez. Oh. Oh.
So where are you guys at?
We are just when they just did the whole opening back and forth.
They both got their fists pumped on the ground.
Now he's giving him a thumbs up. And now he has the thumbs up. Oh, now we're.
Reactioneers isn't bad. I'll go with that. I think that's good.
Okay. Sorry, this is one match I want to pay attention to.
Well, one of actually Phil's
chill.
girlfriend is here, and she is into wrestling, and she's
You
really
don't like it there, do you?
so far. So I figured it would. She's out having a smoke break, and I figured it'd be a good pause point.
Oh, wait, you're
Okay,
saying, Mo?
Osprey just kicked him in the face. Are you past that point?
How many times?
Oh, they just cut to showing Juice Robinson in the skybox.
Okay, then you're.
They did it again.
They showed.
Say it again.
You said they showed Juice in the skybox.
Yeah, they showed him once, cut back to the match, showed him again,
Okay.
and now Will's about to hit, go around the ring and hit Orange Cassidy with a running something.
Pause there.
Pause there.
Go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that's where he's at. Okay.
That's where he's at. Okay. That's fine. That works. Thank you to everybody in that party. Thank you so much for syncing up with us.
This has been one of the hardest sync-ups we've had in a long time.
Like I was saying, I miss NXT being right.
I know. That was so great.
But there's the buses, right?
Yeah, you essentially have to sign up for the NXT Facebook group. They will send you emails.
Yeah, it's been a long day as it is, man.
Tapings happen on Tuesdays, and then it's like Wednesday. Yeah, I believe it's like Wednesday. They're like, okay, get ready for next week.
Switch arms.
Let us know or whatever. But essentially you have to
fucking Will threw me a dick.
Drop off the lift at the performance center. But I guess, well, before that, it was like you could take your own car and drive to the performance center, and there'd be like parking spaces. But I guess there was something that was going on to where.
Whoa!
God damn! What was with that? The spinning backbreaker.
We're kind of tired of all these people like parking in our spaces and stuff like that. So then it was your options are take a bus from Full Sail to the Performance Center, or get dropped off by rideshare. And then as of, I guess, I don't know how long ago this has happened, but now it's just you can only take the bus to get to it. So you can't even get dropped off by rideshare. And also it's like you have to be.
What is this?
Me?
Full Sail around, I want to say 5 at the latest or something like that. And then, I mean, of course, you just leave your car in the Full Sail parking lot, take the bus there, and then when it's all done, you take the bus back and go. I just haven't gone.
Osprey's got his friends out there. Where are Orange Cassidy's friends?
Time to go there. We're usually doing stuff on Tuesday, and NXT doesn't let out until at least 10. Well, also they don't do two tapings.
Oh, he's putting his hand in his pocket.
Yeah, you never put your hand in another man's pocket.
Oh,
Oh,
nice.
That was such a troll move.
That was nice.
Cassidy's oranging up. Whoa.
Nice.
What's up, buddy? What's up, buddy boy? Oh.
Damn. Oh. Oh. That's what I enjoy so much when this match comes out. I want people to underestimate this match so hard. This thing go, oh my god, it was one of the best matches of the card. I'm like, It was always going to be a good match.
People forget how good Orange Cassidy is.
Thank you. And that's what I've been saying this entire time. Like, people are like, ugh, why is it Cassidy Ospreay? I'm like, why not?
But they provided the code. Like,
Cassidy has already proved he can be the underdog type. He's already proven he can go in the ring.
That's done. It was like a rapid, so you get, they know the results before you did, but you'd at least
like,
know.
I would love to see him win a title and then drag it around like Naito did with the IC title, IWGP IC title. You know, just drag it, you know?
Yeah.
Not because he doesn't care, but because he doesn't care.
Because he doesn't care.
In his own way.
Bunny wants to score.
Like, the ring was surrounded by chain link, like plexiglass fence. So, I mean, it helped with the atmosphere when it's just like, I mean, it also made it insane when wrestlers would go up the walls, because it's like, makes even more of an impact.
Yeah, for sure. It sounds like a hassle, but the is.
I mean, now the those barricades are not on, and it's more open. Oh, getting to it, yeah. It's, for me, it's kind of just like, it's closer for me to just fucking drive over to it. And then I think,
oh, Orange is not letting up.
A shorter drive. I feel like it's an even shorter drive.
Come on, Cassidy. Come on, Cassidy.
Still,
it's like Chuck Taylor always said. You wouldn't like him when he's not going to like him when he tries.
When he tries. Oh. Oh.
Oh!
Oh!
Nice. Very nice.
Nice, right, Rabbit? The bunny's impressed. That's impressive. He can do that kick up without his hands.
It takes time and practice. Once you get it, guess what? Everybody loves you. Oh! Oh! Oh!
Oh! He's mocking him.
Forces Oscar to do something that's gonna backfire possibly. We've seen how.
Oh! Super kill.
God damn, what a kick. No, it's called tangerine kicks. A form of orange, just except a bit more bitter. Grapefruit kicks. Yeah, grapefruit kicks.
Looking for Eye of the Storm.
Oh!
Oh!
Oh! No!
No!
Oh! Yeah!
Nice stunner. Winning.
Stun Dog Millionaire.
I don't think he Orange Cassidy.
I don't know of too many wrestlers that have mouth guards. I don't know of too many wrestlers that have mouth guards unless it's part of their gimmick.
Pac used to wear a mouth guard because he had part of his mouth fucked up. He was wearing one. Shinsuke Nakamura.
That was a cheeky orange kick.
Yeah.
Oh! Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Nice.
Hey.
Oh, dude, you missed. Damn, that was cool.
Yeah, it was.
He stuck him. No. He stuck him. He stuck him.
Oh,
Damn.
wow.
Yeah.
Don't sleep on Orange Cassidy.
He's awesome.
Yeah, United Empire needs to jump with Juice to get the
Oh!
belt. Ooh.
The forward momentum you have to be to do shit like that is insane. Look at this. God damn. Rock hard. I can't believe that's his tag. His moniker now, Rock Hard. He definitely was for his fiance's match earlier.
Ooh.
Oof. Oh, right into the.
That was perfect. That was perfect. They showed
the movie theaters nationwide.
I think they broke the camera.
That's such a good use of that camera.
Robo camera.
That just rode my face to a camera.
Oh, he's faking him out. Okay. I was wondering for a sec.
Oh,
nice. Ooh.
Oh!
God damn! 1, 2. Oh!
Oh, that was so close.
Damn!
2.9999999.
What's he gotta do?
Dude, I hate to say it, this is hands down Orange Cassidy's best non-humor focused match in AEW. It's like
better than his match with Pops.
No, that match was really good in the sense that it was a very comedy-driven match. This is his best, like, non-comedy-driven match. That's what this is. This is the best non-comedy-driven match Orange Cassidy had in AEW.
Oh, Diamond Cutter.
Here we go.
Eye of the Storm. Oh.
Is that it? Nope. We still in this.
It's gonna have to hit him with the Stormbreaker.
Oh. Stormbreaker.
Oh my God!
Motherfucker! Oh, fuck! Motherfucker!
It's over.
The fuck was that, man? The fuck was that?
Oh
No!
Did he just kick out?
Dude! Fuck yes! Thank you! God damn it, thank you for proving everybody fucking wrong about this match. That should be it, but like, holy fuck. Thank you! Thank you for making fucking... Thank you, people, for underestimating this fucking match. Thank you
Hey,
for
Kristen,
underestimating this fucking match.
if it makes you feel better, can't just admit he was wrong.
Fucking love this, man.
Now get your belt back.
Thank you for underestimating us. Oh, it's Orange Cassidy. You know, fuck off. If you have nobody here, because everybody really enjoyed this match, but fuck off for those who doubted this match was going to be really good, because it was really fucking good. That was amazing. Easily one of my favorite matches of the night. You know what's funny too, Nick? This is the first this men's singles match in the main show.
Yeah.
Because that Stormbreaker counter was amazing.
They gotta add insult to injury in Orange Cassidy.
What are the best friends?
Yeah, we're the best friends.
Yeah, Roppongi Vice.
Where's Yuta?
Where's Chucky T?
Yeah, where's the fuck?
What?
What?
I don't know. I don't know who this is. I don't know who this is.
It's Shibata! It's Shibata!
It's Shibata!
There's the most dangerous man.
I was like, I've never fully heard his entrance music. Holy fuck, it's Shibata! Oh my god!
Yeah!
Dude, it's like, we can't, I like it, we can't get Punk. Send in Shibata.
The man we thought would never wrestle again.
Dude, what the fuck? What the fuck? I feel bad. I didn't recognize his music. But once it said Shibata, I'm like, oh fuck.
He thought he'd never seen. He cracked his skull open wrestling.
As you do.
I mean, yeah, if you're dedicated to sport.
Oh! Oh, yes. God damn it. Still
Damn
great
right.
at those.
Damn right, Rabbit?
Dude, the fuck, man? Never mind, I wasn't spoiled earlier by who it was. Thank God.
Right down, Bunny Rabbit. Yeah.
Oh! Yeah, I remember who he is now.
Alright, Shibata versus Osprey.
I never thought I'd be writing that in my notes right now. And then Shibata shows up to save Orange Cassidy. What? What? What the fuck? Dude, what the fuck are we looking at right now?
How you doing?
Christopher, this needs to be the thumbnail. This shot right here. This stare down. This needs to be the thumbnail. I don't care. That's the thumbnail shot. Oh,
yeah.
What the fuck is this show tonight? What the fuck, man? I never thought I'd be saying Shibata shows up to save Orange Cassidy, and then Orange Cassidy gives Shibata his sunglasses.
Oh, here we go next.
And then this is next.
They're not slowing down, are they?
I'm gonna grab something. I'll be right back.
What wrestlers have hair, fellas? And a medium build. What wrestler has hair and a medium build?
Bray Wyatt.
Oh, Bray Wyatt! No, it's gonna be Curtis Axel. Oh God, no!
Damien Sandow.
I would fucking fuck Damien Sandow.
Probably won't be Sandow. He just retired.
Oh no, I told Shane it was gonna be before. It's gonna be cheeseburger.
Ooh, that's an interesting comparison, JR.
He's just a skinny black guy.
What? What do you say?
JR compared him to a young Inoki.
Oh, that's true.
Okay, that
was not Shibata. Now we know that. Oh darn!
I forgot. I had forgot about him.
I think if they're gonna have this match again, they're probably gonna have it at like All Out. Probably. This is a pay-per-view match. I'm sorry. Tim Danielson versus Zack Sabre Jr. is a pay-per-view match.
Yeah, it should happen at All Out.
I'm gonna say All Out. This match needs to happen at All Out between these two.
No,
Whoever wins and whoever loses, it should be.
Oh, okay.
Maybe we can also get Punk Tanahashi by then. No, they'll be Punk whoever wins the. Oh, if not, Tanahashi does, you know.
But that wins the Blackpool.
I think he's Bullet Club though.
I mean, they just like, dude, they just got one agent. I think another one. I don't know, man.
I love that. Come Sunday, nobody's gonna let down.
Too much power.
Tamatonga turned into a good guy.
Either way, we should just observe whatever is about to happen.
I just like that Tamatonga, of all people, became a good guy.
I mean, Tamatonga, that tends to happen when Bullet Club kicks you out. Just tap out.
God damn it! I love this. Shibata shows up at AEW. The next match. Who's this mystery opponent? God, give me like 5 seconds, AEW. Shit.
It could be somebody we never expected.
But like I said, my mind's on either it being Thatcher or Claudio.
Guile.
I think Claudio would be a bigger deal. Like, I mean, Thatcher's great. I don't know if he's surprised.
Okay, we see the crowd. Fucking.
It's Claudio!
Yeah, baby! Woo!
It's Tony!
I'll be freaking out more, but I gotta wrap it right now.
I hate this shot. They cut to the crowd before showing him. What the fuck? The pop. That's great. Who is it?
Yeah, but if they hadn't done that, you would have been spoiled earlier.
Let's see.
And they have a thing where they just call him the Big Dude Tony.
When they were working out.
When he was uncool as his house.
Back when he had a first name.
Yeah.
I don't know how to spell his last name. Somebody help me.
Let's put Claudio. Google it later.
That's his actual real name. His actual real name. Wait a minute, see on his arm? What is that? What does that say?
It's the Tiger Uppercut.
Oh, remember the joke people made? See the muscle-bound camera guy?
Oh,
Remember
yeah.
you thought it was probably him?
Downright.
So when he was Claudio Castagnoli years ago, he tripped. He's known for his uppercuts.
Yeah.
He once tripped on a set of stairs.
So I think it's a matter
This was
of
like in the early days of
he's holding
Botchamania.
out his arm like
Kicked up
this.
the stairs and uppercutted the stairs.
Fucking awesome.
So there's yeah.
Dude, 2022, man. We were seeing Zack Sabre Jr. take on not Cesaro, we're taking on Claudio.
It's gonna be great. Hey, this is a dream match in and of itself.
He's a replacement for Bryan Daniels. It's like, great match or other great match.
Oh!
Damn! God damn! No. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. 1, 2.
No, they weren't gonna do that to us.
That would be great to have a match like that.
Now the only thing they have to do
They don't get paid by the hour.
wrestling back together.
That was beautiful.
Claudio is all elite.
He did a turnbuckle bump. He did a
Claudio.
turnbuckle and hit the ring post, and actually jammed his teeth up into his
Claudio
face.
Castagnoli.
I remember when it happened. I just don't remember.
Yeah, he did it to himself.
Somebody kicked him like no.
That was Sheamus.
Damn.
And
Oh, God, man. I'm so glad those rumors weren't true. Oh, thank God. Holy. I just,
Superman.
My only pet peeve is they show the crowd first.
Go to team in pants again.
I'm just like, no. Bad cameraman. Bad cameraman.
Went for
Like, I probably know more likely who it is. You gotta show me, man.
uppercut worse things before.
Yeah, but that avoided a spoiler for you earlier. Gotta take the good with the bad.
Dude, I'm dead serious. We've been down what, 5 minutes? Well, 7 minutes. We've had Shibata show up in AEW and Claudio debut in AEW.
Well, they're definitely trying to make up for not having a bunch of their bigger names tonight.
This, I hate to say it. I guess it's what happens when we underestimate Tony Khan. It's a bit when they underestimate him. He goes, "Hold my beer."
Don't remember.
Hold my White Claw. I don't know what he drinks. Oh.
Claudio, I don't have all day.
Do you think Zack Sabre Jr. is regretting picking a fight?
Back up.
Oh.
Well, he already tried to bite me twice.
Yeah.
No, this man has ridiculous upper body.
Sean just joked this is the rabbit from Monty Python.
Yeah, ridiculous.
From him,
But like in terms
shoving
of,
another dude above his face.
Like, he's got good thighs too.
yeah. But in terms, like you would think that like the big.
And see, the best part is if Zack Sabre Jr. loses this, he can claim he wasn't ready.
I get to watch.
Wasn't ready.
I get to watch Claudio wrestle, and I get to hug a bunny. It's a good night.
See, Shibata greet Orange Cassidy, and then Claudio debut for AEW. It's official. He's
And FTR became a triple tag champions.
Like if you're playing, technically the fifth. Well, if we were playing Regal, he's technically the fifth member of the Blackpool Combat Club now.
Yeah, Regal, Moxley, Danielson,
And
Yuta, and Claudio.
Yeah, that's 5. Dude, it's a pretty good fucking stable if you ask me.
Yeah.
That's like 3 of the best wrestlers. You got like 3 of the best wrestlers, and you got an amazing up and coming wrestler as well.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and just remember, Claudio's gonna be in Blood and Guts as a result of this.
Yeah, and it's a team with fucking Eddie Kingston too.
Eddie Kingston, Claudio, Yuta.
Yeah, it's it is. They get I think Santana Ortiz as well. I forgot. I have to double check.
Yeah, Moxley might be busy. Oh, he's mocking him.
Does it hurt?
Oh. You don't want to mess with. I know you're Zack Sabre Jr., but you don't want to mess with Claudio.
Oh!
I love that. I love his uppercuts, man. They always look amazing. Just bam. Whoa.
Hell, Claudio could go after the All Atlantic title.
No,
TNG
fuck that.
title.
Put him in the goddamn G1.
Ow! Sorry.
Put him in the goddamn G1. And replace somebody random with him.
Oh, I got pinched.
He is a Rolo.
Yeah.
It needs a little bit of red, but I'm with it.
I think Cesaro is a Rolo.
Yes. You know what? Yes. Zack Sabre is actually a happy 3.0. A happy 3.0.
Oh, good.
Much like a Caffrey 3.0, you have just sucked the air out of it. All the joy is gone from this drink.
No, Coke Zeros are great.
Not caffeine free.
That's what Coke Zero is.
No, it's sugar free. Coke Zero doesn't have caffeine still.
Oh, caffeine free Coke Zero.
Yeah, it's the gold black. There's nothing but pain here.
Yeah, then why?
This is dirty water. Stop drinking it.
No. There's too much.
I think it's a one last thing I will love before this night is over. I don't know. It would probably get whatever grade for me, like best crossover paper I've ever seen. It's if fucking Naito shows up. I don't know when. I don't care when. If Naito fucking shows up, that's it. You got me. This is one of the best pay-per-views of the year so far. It's just like hands down.
I mean, some of the names I was wanting to show up have shown up tonight.
Yeah. For me, I like Naito would have been great. I mean, we were gonna get Takahashi, and he even had AEW guard made for this night.
Yeah.
But you know, I'm fine. I'm just, except for the fucking bullshit Bleacher Report Live hiccups, I've really enjoyed tonight so far. Just have to make notes because I'm a butter know
The only person that can keep up with him in terms of actual weightlifting was Claudio.
Really?
Yeah. So.
Holy shit.
Yeah, he's like
That's
the only
saying
person.
quite a bit.
The only person that he
He
worked
was
out
a
with.
spotter.
Yeah, he was a spotter.
Like, Dancing is fantastic. Damn, that man could not tie his.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Colt Cabana. Brian Page is a hugely muscular man, wrestler. He's called the Machine.
Yeah, I did see that Young Rock episode where Colt Cabana plays the Brooklyn Brawler. It's so weird.
On his back.
Oh,
and you just watch Brian Cage like.
Oh, hang on.
I believe it.
Okay.
Oh, I have so many like logistic questions. Like,
He was the funniest thing ever.
We'll get back up. Yep. Oh Jesus! Just lifted that man, no problem.
I mean, that's over 200 pounds over your fucking shoulders.
No. Okay.
Oh my God! What the fuck?
What are you doing? Just proving a point.
Hey, he's a Swiss Superman.
Or whatever they're calling that time of day. So.
Yes, he did.
At one point, he was considered pound for pound the strongest man in WWE.
Okay, there we go. Okay, we're a little bit farther off, but not like. Damn, I spoke too soon. No, wait, it's back.
Oh yeah! Here we go!
God damn it! Come on! Sorry, Mo, it's buffering on us.
Oh no!
God damn it! Quit buffering.
I swear, I had a dream like this once.
Oh,
They are alive.
come on.
Oh, he's going for the airport. He's going for the spin.
Oh, he's going for the swing.
Oh,
Damn.
no.
Okay, there we go. Okay. What it? One.
Oh Jesus! Sorry for me in front of that fucking match.
Oh man, I like
And
that.
I haven't had the actual.
I hope the arm thing is kicked, man.
Oh, okay. We're calm. I'm motherfucker. Calm. We're cool. We're collect. Doing the king twice. God, the quality is so buffery on my end. I can't tell who's in the Blackpool Combat Club for the Blank Guts match.
Oh, bitch, I'm gonna grab you. We're gonna go. Yes.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Come on. Come on. Come on. Quit fucking buffering. Come on, man. Come on.
I bet Excalibur never thought in a million years he'd get to call another Claudio Castagnoli match. Real name.
Okay.
This is a name he wrestled with for many years before WWE. But it's Claudio Castagnoli.
For fuck's sake, come on.
I misheard you when you said that.
Oh, fuck. Damn. It is just, Mo, it is literally just hiccup buffering throughout the rest of the match for us.
Oh, come on. Give the people what they want.
We've teased it twice now.
Yeah.
Payoff.
That's his real name.
Okay.
Okay, so we might have to mute.
Claudio has a New Japan World subscription. That's a good line. Come on!
He just brushed it off.
Okay, so we're gonna do this again. Try harder.
Now, the last couple of years, has added a little bit of size to his frame, and maturity that helps. And has found a way to have that extra gear. I'll let you know he's coming. The shot's a heavy shot by a big, powerful freaking guy.
Come on.
Oh,
no. Can't do the full one.
Fucking Bleacher Report, man. Bleacher Report. Why can't I watch this on New Japan World?
I'm gonna watch some fight.
Yeah, I know he's early in his
I
career.
can't watch this on something else, man. Why does it have to be Bleacher Report for America? Why can't we have the option of choosing? Jesus Christ. And like, we did this exact same stuff for Slammiversary, and it ran fine.
Could we watch that on fight?
Yeah, what we call it, the Claude swing.
You're in a position to just
stop. Yeah, right there, right in the kisser. No, and then chuck. Yeah.
I love this. This is his first match. His second match at AEW is gonna be a Blood and Guts match. It's like here's a sandwich, and now here's like chicken cordon bleu. It's like what?
Okay.
He's like, here's a cute bunny. Here's a deadly shark.
Oh, actually, okay, I get that reference better. Jesus.
Yeah, basically, I already know, because of me having to refresh it, the stream, I already know to finish the main event match.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, sorry. I'm going to let you know, so.
Oh, we got 3 more matches. It's already almost midnight. Wait, you mean AEW actually finished the match before before midnight?
Yeah, apparently they did from the looks of things.
Think they learned their lesson? People got shit to do.
Huh.
Saber's like wrestling a slinky. He's just long and lean and flexible. He has such tremendous submission defense that he was able to get out of there with the double stomps. And Zach able to kick out. Well, Claudio put all his body weight, back on that cover, but it still was not enough to keep Saber down. What a battle this has been, guys. Yeah. Oh, Forbidden Door has swung open to Claudio Castagnoli taking on New Japan Zack Sabre Jr. What a gem this is. Freaking awesome stuff. Awesome. Didn't expect this cap to be here.
And Brian Danielson kept his promise. We weren't disappointed by who it was.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, the camera angle still was bugging me about his debut. I'm like, dude, that's great. The crowd's popping. I've never heard this music before. Like, at least with Shibata, I can go, okay, I haven't really fully heard his theme. Claudio, I'm like, dude, I've never heard your fucking theme.
That's true. There's the counter with a backside. No backside. Holding it on. Nicely done there by Zack Sabre Jr.
Oh, God.
I can feel like Johnny Gargano went on Twitter as soon as he debuted. See, I told you guys. No, even better. He says that, but then there's cut to a picture of him taking a picture with Claudio.
Somebody should have told Zack Sabre Jr. the rules. Oh, Zack is very, very well acquainted with
The referees are staying on top of shit tonight. Say, we ain't fucking around tonight. We've already had a lot of shit happen already.
I'm really hoping we do get Red Shoes as the ref for the IWGP World Title match.
We'll see.
Red Shoes Umino. They got the main ref. Everybody knows now. Shooter's father, apparently. Well, at the very least, I swear to God, if it buffers again, I'm gonna be so fucking pissed. This event's already fucking over.
We would be able to go to sleep now if it wasn't for BR Live. Damn you, BR Live.
I just feel so fucking bad for my brother. He's got to edit through all of this and make something coherent between how many matches?
14.
Ooh, nice. Is that over?
Explosive discus lariat, and Kevin
Ricola? Wait, is that the name of his move, Ricola?
Yeah, Ricola.
Oh, okay, I was wondering. I was like, wait, where are they calling
He's Swiss.
Ricola.
He's Swiss. All right, should we ask Mo where he is?
and now with Zack Sabre Jr. behind him, Claudio Castagnoli.
I hear it in his music. Dun, 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 dun. I'll be right back. Oh, why did I lock the door?
But guys, you got a great A stud Credit to the pro wrestling business. Make no mistake, he is a pro wrestler and not a sports entertainer.
The banana seal. And then look at also I got her a little wristband for info and a pair of ear tour rings.
His best effort out here, and I'll defend him in the case that he didn't know who the hell he was going to face. I got to say that. You're 100% correct, Taz. That's it. You didn't know who he is coming into the fight tonight. Claudio full well.
Okay. Okay, Mo. So we finally finished the Claudio match.
But coming up next, the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship. Switchblade Jay White looks to the.
Do you think the child will actually change hands?
Maybe.
I mean, it wouldn't be the New Japan's done short title reigns like this before.
It screams importance. It's honestly what Forbidden Door is really all about. You say it's been thrown into the fire. I just another day in the life of the
fucking Bleacher Report fucking us over so hard tonight. Yeah, I'm sorry. Like we were like, it's great. Just got great launch and it just goes.
That championship, it would mean the world to me. And will I win it? I told you I would win the AEW World Championship, and I did. I'll do the same for this one. I will make it rain in the United Center. United Center.
I gotta admit, his English is being better.
Three of their favorites, three of the best in the world. But let me set the record straight. They're not the best.
Mo, what part are you at right now?
Jay White.
You get unmuted. I don't.
It's all about the boom.
Wait, are you on the same part we're on?
Adam Cole coming out.
He just got introduced in the ring, but Okada is now being introduced in. They're all in the ring, and they're all getting their announcements done.
Sorry, say again, Mo?
He said they're all in the ring and they're being introduced.
Okay.
You want to skip a little ahead, see if we can catch up?
I mean, it would be great, Mo, if you can agree to pause it one more time. No shit. This has been a pain in the fucking ass. Sorry, my brother's here. He's got back from work. Can you mute it? Because I already know the pay-per-view is over. I already know that. So we should be able to sync up. If you can find a place to pause for us, that'd be great.
Baby.
Okay. One quick pause.
What was that?
One quick pause.
Okay.
Okay, so you guys have a certain period of time. I am looking at all 4 contestants in their corners, and the bell is about to ring.
The bell's about to ring.
Yeah, the ref is pointing at Jay White, and he's in his corner. That's exactly where I'm at.
All right. Okay.
So wait, who's pointing at Jay White?
The
referee.
Okay. We're gonna right now. We're at the entrances. Heyman Page just came into the ring.
Let's go, Adam. That was such a fun night.
Sorry, I just
up with us kind of,
and then
the Rainmaker.
Rainmaker. Oh god. Man is tall. I didn't realize that till he showed up Wednesday. Man is fucking tall.
Especially for someone from Japan.
Jesus Christ, man. He towered over fucking Jay White and Adam Cole.
Well, it's not that hard to tower over Adam Cole. He's just a little guy.
What's target here?
Oh wow, etched on the rope is like all of his accomplishments.
No, that was. I was confusing it with mashed potato. I think I got something
That's cool laser effects.
Like cauliflower replacement.
Oh, it's fucking yeah. Gato's with him. Of course, Gato's with him.
Oh, that's the way to troll Okada.
Fucking
got 2 matches.
Crust is cheese.
Catalyst.
You want to watch? You sure? Okay.
No. I got the event is now over. Replay will be available soon. No. I just got that now.
Well, I probably would have tried it, but
did it just say that for yours, Mo? Because it just
yeah. Yeah.
That's a stupid thing to do.
God damn it, YouTube doesn't even do that on their live shit. Oh no, you're not telling me to purchase this event again. You can go fuck yourself. Replay will be over. Come on, you pieces of shit. Oh my god.
How long does it take for the replay to be available?
I don't know. Bleacher been shit. We were literally on the last 2 matches of the card.
That's stupid. You should wait till we reach the end and then turn it off. That's what the Peacock does. That's what Fight does.
Jesus Christ.
This streaming service sucks balls.
This I swear to God. The top two things I dread. Bad internet and bad internet caused by storms and Bleacher Report Live.
But apparently, as soon as the actual pay-per-view was over, because we started a little late, the pay-per-view ended at midnight. But let me see.
Come on.
Let's see if
okay, I think I got the wait. Hold on a sec. Let's see. I got something buffering on my end. Yeah. Okay. Cool. The replay's up. Replay is up. I'm going to try my best.
Oh, here. Here we are.
All right, Mo. Is it coming back for you on your end?
Go to 2 hours and 49 seconds.
2 hours 49.
2 hours 49 minutes.
2 hours 49. Okay, give me a sec.
2 hours 49 minutes even.
2 hours 49. I'm getting there. Okay, give me a second. Let me get this set up again. Because fucking Bleacher Report assholes. Okay.
I need to find out how much longer AEW's contract with them is. This is bullshit.
Let's get the match up and running, and then you can do your research, Nick. Okay.
2 hours 49 seconds. All right. Are we all playing at the same time?
Yeah. You ready?
Not yet. Almost there. I'm trying to get something that some Berg can help out, like tag along with it on the edit. So I'm getting there in like 15 seconds. Finally, we're fully synced, and all it took was the pay-per-view to end.
We're off by a split second. I'm hearing both streams.
I love Cole's face. Like, what the fuck, dude?
One of the guys does cowboy shit.
One of the guys makes it rain. The other guy's an asshole from Florida.
Oh. Oh yeah. Fist bump.
Battle of the Lariats.
Bro.
The Buckshot versus the Rainmaker.
No, he could switch it around, have it Cole Kata.
Nah, this makes it better. Because I honestly wasn't that interested in Paige White.
Wrestling was set up for Okada. Said he wanted to put the company on his back, show the world exactly why 50 years of history presents Okada, the IWGP World Heavyweight Champions, which played Jay White had other ideas in mind. Back elbow there by Okada and Hangman. Down Jay White. Okada, such a smooth competitor. Watch out, you have Cole.
Uneasy alliance.
Those great matches that Okada had with Kenny Omega. They were all born on the outside. Page had with Kenny Omega last year. Got win the AEW World Championship. Wicked match. They go all over Jay White. Kenny talked about how
Ooh, nice. Imagine if you're 5 minutes behind on this feed, on the live feed, and it goes out on you. How fucked up is that? It just goes, sorry, gotta wait like 5 seconds, like a good 30 seconds for the, it's like, what the fuck?
What Hangman is all about. I think I could work with him and make him into a champion. Ooh. High praise. Look at that Paul telling Jay White, hey, we're suplexing somebody on the ramp. I like that him Cole's directing traffic here. Elevated delayed vertical suplex.
Oh, on the Rainbow Bridge. We're going to Asgard.
That race.
Kristen, am I the only one who thinks like the Forbidden Door logo and everything looks like some out of Doctor Who?
You're not, it's not the first time you've said that.
It's not. I've never thought it before.
No, yeah. Oh.
It's too bad Doctor Who sucked the past few years. I used to like that show.
Go and talk about that. Oh.
David Tennant was the best Doctor. Can't go. Too sweet.
It's just rolling around on the ground. Is he just busy rolling around on the ground?
So he's conserving as much energy as he possibly can.
Okay, buddy, you're not on fire. You're calm.
Nice.
Look at the steel steps get involved.
Pump kick. Takes Hangman. The outside Okada now. Gonna fire up. Trying to build that momentum. Take this in home early. Tombstone. Yeah, he was thinking Tombstone pop.
Oof.
Switchblade saved. Not cold now. Surprised to see this teamwork with activity. White clutching into that left shoulder. Being driven at those steel brick steps. Now Hangman delivering some heavy shots. It's a heavy hitter. Former AEW World Heavyweight Champion is a heavy hitter. Beautiful boot. Spring over the second rope. Now Paul. Grips. Hangman up to his feet. And now.
Nice. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice.
Daniel is right to the top he goes. Hangman out of pain.
Crossbody.
Very nice. Very evil.
First cover match. Hey! Got him here wrong. Seems a little frustrated. Let's take another look here at this high cross body. Sorry, close line, I should say. Cross body. Job by Hangman. You understand the frustration of Hangman Adam Page. He's got one man isolated inside the ring. But that one man, he's got 2 victories over. That's very true. Maybe that's what Cage's mind is. I know I can beat Cole. Let me see if I can isolate him. Are not his chop. Reverberating throughout the arena. That is those are so heavy blows to hear that loud. Building arena this big, just right to the United States of home of the Chicago Bulls, Chicago Blackhawks. Right now, slid in, but he got the back elbow.
This has been. Oh, damn! Holy shit!
I'm pretty sure that was a repeat of Revolution. Didn't Cole do that too?
Yeah.
The Rainmaker back on his feet. Now we'll see how tight the line is between Cole and the catalyst of professional wrestling. Warren Jones, wide base, delivered from a 6'3", man with the advantage of leverage and power and maybe confidence. Running back elbow. Coming to America here in 16,000 fans plus cheering Okada. Gotta be motivation.
Think of the bunny, huh?
God damn it, his drop kicks, man.
Vertical leaping ability by Kazuchika Okada. Great standing drop kick against Calvin. What a story it could be in Japan if Kazuchika Okada walked into Forbidden Door and reclaimed that IWGP World. That's exactly what he wanted. He would love to have walked into Forbidden Door as the champion. So he might have had other ideas and had something else in mind here. You know, Cox speaking about things in mind. He's got some bad intentions in his mind.
Somebody's getting their money's worth.
Switchblade got him off. Yeah, he did. And he's right there in the front row. There goes his body out of Comoroto. Kazuchika Okada snapping him up outside the barricade. When Okada was in school, he was one of the finest track athletes that his region had ever produced. No problem with the speed right here.
Whoa.
Ouch.
Yes!
That one big one kid going, you're gonna slice Okada's chest.
The Rainmaker.
And in the money clip. Nice, well done. Wrist lock with the figure four across the neck. Leaves yourself vulnerable to a multi-man. It does. Back is turned. Switchblade gets a rear gut. Oh, nice throw and back throw. Saito suplex planted Okada. Back of his head.
I love a good Saito suplex.
Explosive suplex. Remember the first Phantasmo pinner submission wins this match to win the championship. We're making a calculated decision here. It could quite be a mistake. We'll turn your back on Hangman. Whip your ass.
That's some cowboy shit.
Cheers.
White reverses Hangman into the corner. Hangman comes back. White drop him though. Complete shot. Usually likes to follow up with a deadlift German suplex. Let's see if he can hit it. We called it, buddy. Gets his feet underneath him, lands, and now he sweeps up the legs of Jay White. Got a jet back coming. Out in the head, man. DraftKings is official partner of AEW. Tonight you can join the free-to-play bullshit for
Freaking rate. I don't even mind contributing to the wrestling.
Enter right now. Download the app. Use code AEW when you sign up. Play for your share. $5,000 remaining prize. There's a little discussion today.
I knew it.
Oh!
You know what?
And he follows it with a
bonus point for doing a move called the backstabber.
I mean, there are a lot
Bonus
of
points for doing a move called the backstabber on him. The backstabber.
In the group, Jay White is in.
Was he kicked out of the Bullet Club?
Yes.
I mean,
Marty
that's usually
Scurll
how
comes
they
later.
end up leaving.
Okay.
Like a chiropractor doing a spine buster. Just meshes well.
Buddy, people like the Young Bucks and stuff.
Oh, he is. But they're not really in the Bullet Club either. Bullet Club had a schism.
The playbook of one of the great IWGP champions of the past, Yoshi-Hashi. Class act he is. Great, I'll say amazing. Still down, Jay White. Sleeper suplex. Could be what's on the mind. On the switchblade. Goes on the deep and a half. Almost an half. Hell knows. Not home. Not working. One single shot. Jay White trying to this is impactful. Look at that light crotch into a left like.
Ooh, god damn. Ooh.
Nasty throws.
God damn.
Shining Wizard.
Ooh, shot.
Just did a lariat on fucking Okada.
Kristen, how many match of the year cans have we seen so far tonight?
Wait, how many candidates do I have for? Okay, I don't
just
know
tonight.
yet. I think Cassie Osprey is up there for me for tonight. Like that was really good match. Like as I was expecting, man, it was a really good match. Like the opening match with Jericho and Suzuki was really well done as well.
Claudio Sabre was good.
And then when we actually got to watch it, the match after that was good. And then the match after that was good with a surprising finish. I don't know what to tell you. All the matches have delivered in some way, shape, or form. Except for the first two pre-show matches, and that's it.
Yeah.
I think in the I don't know, I forgot the term. in the forgiveness of time or something, we're just gonna finish recording this and we'll do pre and post tomorrow. Is that good with you, Nick?
That's fine. That's perfectly fine with me.
Mo, is that good with you? We do pre and post tomorrow for pre-show, like just a pre-show opening video, and then we do our post-show thoughts tomorrow. Ooh, just get there.
Ooh. Not an emphatic kick out, but just enough to stop the count. Not much juice in that kick out, but to your point, Kevin, it doesn't matter. It worked.
Yeah, thank you.
Ah, there's Goto. So we played the Goto card.
You got him by the beard.
Here we go. Now he's going to be able to execute it. One shot. Missed. Blade Runner. No.
Ow.
Now then. I'm not so sure I wouldn't go for the cover right now. Yeah, I kind of agree with you, JR. Never know. What's the worst thing can happen? Kick out at 2.
Buckshot lariat.
I mean, he dives in, put Miley. He went.
Okada's got the stamina to last in a match like this. He's used to like 45, 50-minute matches.
Oh, yeah.
Like half an hour plus matches.
That's the proper agenda. Okada knew just as well as everybody that there was no way Switchblade Jay White was going to be able to kick out that one-shot lariat. Middle thing here.
Oh, here we go. Clash the Lariats. The Rainmaker versus the Buckshot.
Watch this all day. That's a Smash Mouth City. Hangman Okada. IWGP World Heavyweight Champ is aligning right now with the former AEW World Heavyweight Champ. Okada looking for the tombstone. It's section by Hangman sending Okada the ropes. Okada reverse this, dropping down.
Oh, nice.
Hi, Minnie.
Spin Ring Reno. Oh, we got the quick Kevin Kelly. Spin Ring Reno.
Watch that push shot. And now look at Adam Cole. You hear the smack of the skull of that post. That was disturbing. That's the gross. Fake high, went low, caught Okada on the knee. And now, holding a Panama Sunrise.
Panama Sunrise.
Ooh. Oh my god, that looks painful.
Yeah.
He's a great counter wrestler. That's a success. The sucking red and Caillou, very smart. Patience. Patience. Watch out, cameraman. Okada's going up.
God damn, that's actually a pretty impressive elbow drop.
The fans love this guy. Rainmaker. He's fixing to get back his title.
There you go. Got to give the
Perfect. They know how to do the shot.
They know what they're doing.
Oh.
Super kicks.
Especially with that. Who did that?
Dropped by the super kicks. No. Yeah, I like that look in the eye from eyes of Okada
Mm-hmm. Oh, goddamn
Oh,
drop
nice
kick.
drop kick.
And here we go now, gentlemen. Cole Kanemaru. Now it's a rainmaker away from reclaiming the championship. Adam Cole is a super kick away from
Ooh. Adam Cole having his own little super kick party.
People left and right.
that buckshot lariat and now
Ooh, drop kick.
That's the drop kick I was telling you about.
Super kick versus drop kick.
No final.
Michinoku driver.
is the setup that Okada has been using for the rainmaker. Here we go.
Oh, there's Jay White.
We got him. What? What? Wait, what?
Seems like a weird count.
Okay.
Okay, I may be half asleep, but what the fuck was that?
But Okada hit. Why was Cole?
Wait,
I didn't see a replay.
So was Cole only added to this match to take the pin?
Yes.
What? It was a good match. The ending felt weird.
Yeah, that seemed like a really weird count. Did that seem weird to anybody else?
No, it's too weird.
I mean, this is the best way to have this happen because it wasn't Okada or Hangman Adam Page that took the pinfall. Mm-hmm. Adam Cole's record really doesn't mean much right now.
Oh.
Oh. They're like, what the hell was that?
Oh, this also builds the tension of Bullet Club and the Elite.
Yeah, because it was so abrupt. You think, okay, he hit Okada, so he's gonna pin Okada. No, he pins Cole. Instead. I don't know. It didn't feel like it was a good match, but it felt like it needed a bit more build-up before the finish. Was that just me?
No.
Something felt off about that. I don't know what.
But it's not found out until later.
Why was there no replay show? Here we go. Okay, let's watch this.
Was that?
So I know we're discussing how weirdly abrupt the finish was. Not only the finish was, but what they decided to do for the finish.
I have to mention that just to our left, Adam Cole walked out of the ring underneath his own power. That's encouraging. That is, but this was physical.
I mean, why was Cole knocked out?
To take advantage of Adam Cole. He captured that Adam Cole.
Oh, wait a minute. Or we're forgetting. Remember, Cole's wrestling injured. Cole's wrestling injured. Remember?
Mm-hmm.
So he may have aggravated whatever he had injured. That's why I think the match ended abruptly like that.
There's no laws that say that I can't show up to this Monday morning without Lucha Libre mask. I read the employee manual. Nothing says I can't.
Oh, great. The main event's for the fake belt.
Yeah, good. Is the Beatles as big as the Rolling Stones? Since we had a lot of injury with Rolling Stones, we don't have a healthy champion. Very quickly, we came into a realm where we're going to have an interim champion crown. When the dust settles at Forbidden Door, you are going to call me Jesus.
Only gets part of this walk.
My job is to make no iron. Yoshi-Hashi, right on top of the skull. お前は3年間俺が逃げ回った決して逃げてるわけじゃない棚橋
Oh. Tanahashi can talk trash if he wants to.
I'm not putting the word interim for a title on my timestamp.
I don't even know that's what it is.
Yeah, but you ain't the one making the description.
What? What half? Also, I'm an adult. I can order something like that. Just show up at the office.
Yeah, one more bottle of water before this match starts.
So he's all set.
Oh no! Listen, they're using his New Japan entrance theme, the Death Rider theme.
He's like, I don't care about Shay.
You don't even have a good cover. Get the fuck out of town.
Yeah, I love that they transitioned from his New Japan theme into his AEW theme. Yeah.
Sorry.
He is the Death Rider.
Death Rider. You make everything.
We're gonna talk about how they wouldn't turn the song off at the last pay-per-view. Kurt Jericho had to save us from that.
Will be special for sure. Something of a reserve. John Moxley, as he's making his execution, he's got the fire out. Yeah, which I think could be a bad sign for Tanahashi, to be honest with you. Shibata got through rubbing my legs. The kid said something to Moxley. It was very scary. Who's this?
Really good boy.
Cell phone or what?
There's a wallet. I don't know if it's.
Where was that? Did I miss something?
But
That works.
Okay, dude.
Yay! Yeah, that's it. Oh, yay! I lose my thing consistently. I showed up and I'm leaving with the same stuff I wanted to do. Thank you so much. That was so cool.
Like third ball wire. Hoping this shit stays with me and wait till at least this match is over.
Have a wonderful trip and safe and all that stuff.
Great seeing you. Your mic is great. That's exactly the same mic I have. Yes. Very good to meet you. Have a great rest of your weekend.
Yep, I gotta go back to work tomorrow.
Yeah, me too, but let's feature us problems. Let's just focus on
I sell cell phones.
You do realize what time it is right now, right? I gotta keep myself awake doing stupid shit.
So, you know.
this match should probably go about 20 minutes.
You want a couple of these to go?
Go, Ace!
I got another bag of them.
Delicious.
Here, take another one. Yeah, I have another bag of them to take back with me at the room.
They're fucking yummy.
Don't worry, they're gluten free. They gotta be assholes and put that on the bag.
Yeah. I love when they even do that on ice cream, and I was like, so you do not know how ice cream is made?
Well, so they can mark it up $1.
Yeah. You know what? Good for them. Put money on enough ignorance. Oh my god, that's so good.
I had gluten-free beef jerky. Yeah, they actually put that on the damn bag.
No, I was gonna say, so you just have beef jerky. They put it on the bag? That's fucking hilarious.
No. My
Dojo before I did?
Introducing the challengers first. From Okaki, weighing 223 pounds. Ace.
I've got a whole nother bottle of that at home.
Fucking JR.
Weighing 231 pounds.
Especially because at least at the try Puerto Rican moonshine before I got to try Puerto Rican moonshine.
Oh, Joseph Roberts and the other guy were competing.
Sorry, what?
No, thank you. Something I need to point out about he specifically had a space cut out to show off a championship title.
He always does. That dude's fucking buff.
Not abs, JR.
Thank you. MTD tournament?
Here we go. Moxley Tanahashi.
I hate to say it before I say it again. Fuck, man, how 4 years alone changes things.
And it wound up being a very physical, dangerous, weapon-filled war. Tanahashi, after getting victory over Kenta, said, "I'm glad I won, but I hated that match." That's not what Tanahashi wants to do, but that's Moxley's comfort zone.
But here's the thing: at least we're on the last match of the night.
Oh Jesus!
Where then Seth Rollins gonna come in and cash in and extend the. No. Who would you want Moxley's first contender to be for the title?
I don't care because it's not a real belt.
Look, until Punk is back, I'm just rolling with this. Who would you want to see?
I don't know.
So 46 years ago, it was Inoki and Ali.
Moxley's just a placeholder for. Well, you're assuming Moxley's gonna win.
Japan, they're saying that this fight is just
Which honestly,
Moxley's gonna win.
I would, if Tanahashi's gonna win the AEW title, I'd rather he win the real one. So I am rooting for Moxley in this regard. I don't know who's really built up right now.
Jimmy doesn't get cheated on anything. Makes the most of every opportunity he's got.
Part of me was in the if we did predictions, part of me was going to guess that like my prediction was going to be that Tanahashi wins it by distraction from MJF. I don't know why. Just like some weird way of dicking over Tony Khan.
I don't know. MJF better not. You know what? I don't even miss MJF.
That's good. Because then when he comes back, then you can go, holy shit, here we go.
No, I'll be like, oh shit, he's back. The whiny little bitch is back. I'm MJF and I think I'm way better than I am. Everybody thinks I'm the greatest. Even though I ripped off my entire gimmick from other wrestlers.
Going to check to see if there's any apples in the
You realize that a lot of other wrestlers our popular wrestlers rip off stuff from other wrestlers.
Oh, come on. MGF's gimmick is the exact same gimmick as EC3, and EC3 did it better.
Great, that was EC3. And he's trying to control his own narrative, so I mean.
Look at me, I can do a pipe bomb too, just like CM Punk. Oh, I run the Pinnacle, and I'm going to do slow, monotone interviews like Triple H. Oh,
Jesus Christ, that's like the 50th cutter tonight. See, they're all doing that in order to memorialize Randy Orton, who won't be back until next year.
Why are like just about every one of these matches turning into like a?
Look at this. After this coming Saturday, we can finally take a breather from some pro wrestling pay-per-views.
Classic build-up.
AEW tends to run it where people, even in spot matches,
He's a Death Rider.
Offense, unless it's like
that's interesting.
Completely.
The AEW calls it Paradigm Shift. They actually say Death Rider.
Yeah, because the New Japan's called the Death Rider, and the new AEW's called the Paradigm Shift.
They tend to go back and forth a lot of times with the especially with chops. They look pretty devastating.
Dude, what his first challenger is Naito?
I'm used to old wrestling.
I'm sorry, I'm on the Naito train still, but fuck, man.
Something's going on.
Naito's gonna be busy with the G1.
And so is Tanahashi. The point?
Oh, that's probably what Nino was talking
That's
about.
probably one of the reasons Moxley's gonna win.
Like that happened in the stands.
Oh, come on, man.
Yeah.
Fighting up in the actual stands.
Also, they were chanting "You fucked up." They're cheering. I don't know if you guys are noticing the crowd.
Always in the back of his mind. Moxley has tons of respect for Hiroshi Tanahashi. He knows exactly what he's doing with this cloverleaf. Can he force the Ace to submit? Use somebody's stuff and use their offense and bring space in your head. That's what Moxley's doing to Tanahashi. Cloverleaf works on the knees and back. Tanahashi has two chronically bad knees. Too many high flyers. Too many big moves. That transition over. That's when the secret about the but still, with two chronically bad knees coming, Tanahashi is one of, if not, top 5, top 3 wrestlers. And it's just brought him back to the field. He used to pull those guys and smash through with his high-impact, high-flying style. As you evolve as an athlete, people know your style, feel a little older, you change your style. And his wrestling IQ has really come through over the past few years, Cassie. Hence the success of Tanahashi. Both these guys are trading for big time. It comes back. Flying elbow straight drop Moxley. Tanahashi's deadly. Little boys takes his time to compete. Wanted to see where he was. That's right. This is where we will see the difference in a veteran like Tanahashi and someone at this prime to get their game together. It gets the advantage. It doesn't make any unnecessary mistakes. Tanahashi
Ooh, nice. Ooh, like butter. No. Ooh, like butter.
Swing blade time coming up. Let's see. Moxley knew it was coming and he runs all the way out. In the goddamn pin. Tanahashi pulls himself over. Someone might be waiting for you, Tanahashi. Moxley for now, and sure as time. Got back in again,
Jesus Christ, that lady. Get him, John! Get him, John! Fuck off!
Contribution to the retired wrestlers fund.
Contribution to the retired wrestlers fund.
This is taking Tanahashi out of his comfort zone. This is turning into the match that Kevin, you alluded to that Kevin hated it. He hated it.
Oh.
Very nice.
I feel like there should at least be one Japanese table. I was kind of hoping that was gonna be it, but
we just bounced off of it.
Bounce off it. Them Japanese tables are made sturdy.
Tanahashi hits the table, he crashes through that. The back was hitting, he took the chair, then he turned on the floor.
Oof.
Special boxing, it's a slugfest. You got the hell out of nature. Some amazing potential. I'm going to say for both these two men. You're right, JR. We've been waiting years to watch this battle, to watch this matchup. Moxley.
I don't want to do this. It looks like I have no arm. Like I'm just. Looks like I just got nerved up right here.
Just remember that somewhere down the road for both these men, I'll wait to see him come. Tanahashi with the count. Punk is watching this closely. I can feel that. I guarantee you this. Really good awareness from Tanahashi. Used to the 20 count, but it's 10 here in AEW. He knows the rules, he knows his game, and he got back in just in the nick of time. Very good point. Very good point.
You get a cookie. I want a cookie. Somebody give me a cookie. Yeah.
He says, Blue Line Batman from Cincinnati.
Oof.
Kingston drinks the count.
Oh shit.
Across armbreaker. Locked in, dude. Yeah, Tanahashi's desperately trying to clasp his hands with Moxley. That hold does not have to be on wall to really screw up your bicep. Stack up for a pin there, Tanahashi. Moxley, you can see Moxley keeping his chin close to his chest, keep his shoulders elevated off the mat. Pretty good job there. Look at the shoulders. Yes, correct. That's what happened. Good position. Saw Moxley do this to Tanahashi earlier, and now Tana returning the favor. Bumping Moxley right in the face. No gray area, no ifs or buts. Right in the face to break the hold, and it worked. While your arms are trapped. Watch out, here he comes. Sling blade. Often imitated, never duplicated. Say you can beat somebody with a sling blade, but you more effective than a clothesline. I might argue that point, but I wasn't engaged in that conversation.
Oh, how'd that happen?
Split open here.
Oh, god damn it. You really need to get busted open.
How ironic.
How did Moxley get busted open?
He's just like, it's time to juice.
The juice is loose.
Tanahashi aces high. And right in the chest. All that body weight from the top rope to the bloody John Moxley. Taking a look at the ref is checking that room.
God damn.
I think you're right. We can't take this too lightly because referee could damn sure stop the match and award the match to Yoshi. Do I know? We all know we're going to win that way. No, sometimes you on this level, a win is a win. Look at that. Where's the match? Like Gordon Tony said. The records are on top of the buttballs trapping like fast. This blood is coming out of his neck skull quickly. Tanahashi delivers the right hand. That's what it's all about. AEW World Title. Maybe all about the first position. And as always, a different stitches for John Moxley. He's definitely going to get some stitches. That's for sure. That's not about blood loss. His eyes are probably burning. I've had blood in my eyes during a match. It burns like you can't explain it. It burns. Your blood? Your blood.
Oh, paradigm shift.
Oh shit.
Twist and shout. He maintains control ahead of Moxley again. Yeah, looks like a really quick, impactful data roll from vertical base. That is. Moxley to release German suplex on the shoulder. Moxley. Oh! He's got a large amount.
Ooh, close. Very close.
Really close. One of the elbow right across the jaw. From sixes. Moxley is as if the door just cracked open. I'm going to march through it. I'm going to win this match here. Aaron handle elbows. Tanahashi. Oh, I love that headbutt. What a championship match. You're sitting here tonight. Ooh. And it may be time for Tanahashi to take his rightful place. How about that? Can you believe that? Tanahashi is the champ. Well, girls spoke earlier. We saw those Brian dancing like stumps. Split him open. Then we saw the Goto Bushi Kamagoi leading to this. Katana, aces high. Moxley down. There is only one more step. We're about to crown a
Fly, fly, flow.
Oh, yes, sir. Let's see if he hits it. Tanahashi needs his foot. Oh, my God. High. Oh, that's it. Oh, no. The momentum rolled off. The momentum rolled. Here we go. Firelight Pump.
Oh.
Oh shit.
The momentum with the counter to a bulldog. I love it. And Tanahashi may make it submit here tonight. Not John Moxley. He's got to get his fingers in between that. Where's the crook of his bicep is. Tana's got to get some separation. Can't do it though. He's got nothing. He's got nothing. You're right. That thing is in tight as hell. Tanahashi flat on his stomach, Taz. And that's about where you want to be. You want to turn into your opponent. Easy to say that. At this best though. Tanahashi makes his way up. Turns to the vertical base. That's key for him right now. The headbutt by Moxley. Working on his own anatomy. Double jab back. Back is locked in. Down here. Jab hooks out. That was real close. Nice drop step. Up the bullseye. Good choke. Moxley. And that revival to Tanahashi.
Ooh, that was close.
Did Moxley really have the crimson mask for this match? I mean, seriously.
I'm still trying to figure out how he actually did, why he's busted open.
Maybe from being too hardcore extreme. Maybe that's it. Okay, that was impressive.
Moxley's been world champion in AEW before. He knows what it takes. Alternative, I have to think about a stoppage. Because Tanahashi's not defending himself. The hooks are in. Tanahashi's faded. He's choked him out. He's fixing to get choked out. Tanahashi here. It's going to make headlines all over the world. Yeah, Turner called this one right now. Nobody can blame him. Hold on, he's fighting. Short. Tanahashi's hand. 16,000 plus are willing Tanahashi to stay alive. A chance of no ace in an AEW World Championship match. Did you ever imagine you would hear it? No. These are true fans of pro wrestling all around the world. Oh man, bring way back up.
Come on.
Paradigm shift.
Got him.
And there we
Moxley
go.
is technically. You want to do the air quotes for me, Nick? Technically. Mo, air quotes, go. Technically. Just do this, Mo. Just do this. Technically, the first two-time AEW World Champion.
It don't count until he beats Punk.
And doesn't fully count until he successfully defeats Punk. So kind of like the KOPW Provisional title trophy. I can't say anything about the match. I was falling asleep during it.
It was okay.
What'd you think of the match, Nick?
It was good. It was a good match.
Yeah, it was good. I don't know, both world title matches were just fine.
The U.S. title match stole the show.
Yeah, U.S. title match was if I had to choose my match tonight, it would be that one.
And Claudio Saber was also really good. Yeah, that's what I expected, but it doesn't make the match any less good. But yeah, there's no him being bloody doesn't make any sense.
Man advantage, correct. You heard that earlier tonight. Detroit. See that respect, that point by John Moxley at Tanahashi. So all he has to do is point to them that respect. Detroit.
Okay, yeah, Detroit. That's great. I gotta finish my notes.
This match, 3 years in the making, and it exceeded expectations. Remember, Tanahashi said that he wasn't ducking John Moxley. John Moxley had to come to Tanahashi's level. And boy, did John Moxley ever do that tonight. I love the way John Moxley fabricated a... Wait. Jericho and Daniel Garcia.
Oh.
Yeah, we got Bill for Blood and Guts. Such an abrupt way to end this pay-per-view, in my opinion. I know you got build up for your show Wednesday, but come on. You could have just let Moxley have this one and just me at Blood and Guts.
So what?
You know, that's I'm not liking this finish.
Yeah, that was swung by Garcia's punch, but now watch out with Eddie, because he'll fight all day. Right now, 2-on-1. Oh, here comes more. Santana, Miller, Yuta. What's more? Ortiz. We are getting us in premium Blood and Guts right here in Chicago. Definitely.
Yeah. So.
There's more men coming out now. The rest of the Jericho Society. Yeah. All that pound, the better they get. Jimmy Guevara, Angelo Parker, Pat Menard, Sammy Guevara. Everything just coming unglued here tonight.
I know that.
Also did Tanahashi and John Moxley, but man, oh man, this came out of nowhere. Leave it to the Jericho Appreciation Society to mar such a monumental moment.
Oh, here comes Claudio.
Claudio! Trying to clean house. Yeah! Jericho Claudio.
Yep.
Oh.
God damn, that never gets old. Pop up uppercut.
Hey, the former Real Americans. Claudio and Hager.
Oh shit, that's right. I am so half asleep right now. I forgot about they used to be on the same team in WWE.
That was a great tag team. They didn't do anything with them.
Cesaro was good at doing that.
Yeah.
Oh, the clawed swing.
Let's send the crowd home happy.
Well, Tanahashi's just like,
Jesus Christ. I don't know if I'm dizzy or half asleep. That's just ridiculous. That's a weird way to end this pay-per-view.
Not really.
Like, great integration stuff's over. Back to blood and guts.
I mean,
well, yeah, they got to build the blood and guts and it showcase Cesaro, Claudio.
This guy by the legs and swung him around 20 times.
Decided to go after calling the dogs to go after Moxley, to go after Tanahashi for the reinforcements, even up the score. Well, sets the table perfectly, you guys, for this Wednesday night on TBS in Detroit. Little Caesars Arena right downtown off Woodward. It will be 2 rings enclosed.
Cool. That's gonna be great. You're not gonna see our reactions on this channel for that, so I mean,
I like that I don't know the name of the song, like the da-na-na-na-na-da-da. Very catchy the way they did it.
Here in the annals of AEW, our 3-year history, we've never done anything any better than what we were able to bring you tonight. We got a great broadcast crew that got it covered.
does that show how important the world title is right now? How not important it is? Like, he won.
Yeah.
Great. We're probably Guts match Wednesday.
And it's not a real world title.
Well, in the sense, dude, that they're treating it like an actual world title. That's what I mean, man.
The fact that it's interim in the name means it's not a real world title. It's a placeholder. It's a placeholder trophy for the number one contender.
Too exhausted to debate.
I hate interim titles in wrestling.
So that was a weird show, huh?
Woo.
Yeah, I don't know how to take this thing off sometimes. So yeah, that was our reaction, folks, to AEW Cross New Japan Pro Wrestling's Forbidden Door event. So while I try to get glasses on top of this mask thing, what'd you guys think of the show overall? Just a little bit before we get started.
It was really good. I mean, considering the show was cursed leading up to it, I think they did really well with what they had. You agree, Mo?
Yeah, I definitely agree. Not really into the whole curse mythos. I mean, I'm sure it adds to some wrestling mythology about the event. It's like, oh, this should never happen again. Now, if they do another event like this and
it happens
similar
again,
things keep happening, then yes, I will acknowledge some kind of curse.
Yeah,
but everything was great.
Yeah, the general consensus I see online, and I kind of agree with this, because for me, I was going and just looking forward to it. Honestly, like I never really watched any of their big New Japan. Oh, and their big New Japan's Ring of Honor crossover shows. I never saw those. I heard about them, never experienced them. But like this was my first one of those. They're doing something with New Japan. Get ready, yay! And yeah, I really enjoyed myself. I'll suffice to say, I do apologize if anybody's watching this afterwards. I was really downing out at the end there, but as I say in our pre-show, I was at a con all weekend. I got some food in me. My body just wanted to relax, so I nodded out during there. But yeah, let's get this started. I had the match stuff ready, but like, of course, the first match was the Factory, which was QT Marshall and Aaron Solo taking on Yoshi-Hashi and was it Goto? I don't remember. God damn it. Hold on a sec.
Yeah, it was the Factory versus Goto and Yoshi-Hashi. Bishamon.
Okay. Yes. So, okay, for those who don't know, of course, this is the Factory during New Japan's like US tour has been basically feuding with some New Japan guys here and there, pretty much. So this was I guess, the crescendo to all that, basically. Was
Mhm.
that's why that's the main reason. It's funny to think there was a the legitimate reason why the factory was on the Forbidden Door pre-show match. You know, as for the match itself, it was all right. Nothing like special. It was a simple little soft opener. I think it was just really cool seeing Yoshi-Hashi. I'm gonna say this a lot. It was really cool just to see the New Japan guys working the show. It really was. God damn it! I had the I honestly that was fine. Nothing else to say. I'm just gonna move on to the next match.
Well, one little note. I think I mentioned other times with you guys. One of my complaints, I feel like there wasn't enough top New Japan guys on the initial card before they add those last minute matches.
Yeah.
So having Goto and Yoshi-Hashi really helped with that. Having more New Japan top guy presence.
Yeah, honestly, yeah, it was a fun show. So next, I'm not. We have a lot of matches to go over, so I'm not going to try to dive too deep into every single one.
13 matches. Damn it, AEW.
Yes. Next was this weird throwaway match between Lance Archer and Nick Comoroto.
It's a match that could have been cut.
Yeah, I'm assuming the only reason we really had this was basically like to build up Archer for the G1. He's the only AEW guy who's going to be in the G1 this year. You think with 28 guys this year, they would add at least a couple more AEW guys. But, it was what it was. Guys. Yeah, this basically just boiled down to a squash match. Archer won.
It wasn't the shortest match on the card, though.
Yeah. It didn't really officially pick up till the third match on the pre-show, which was Swerve and Our Glory taking on Suzuki Gun, which was comprised of El Desperado and Kanemaru.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, this is like I said, this is where it really picked up. Literally, Keith Lee was the biggest person in this match. Like literally and figuratively the biggest person in this match. He was over with the crowd. There were some great spots with Keith Lee and Swerve as well. Oh, like that one where Swerve, like, because Desperado's kind of gripping on like this outside the ring, and then Swerve dives right onto him. That was a really cool spot.
Yeah.
I believe I don't remember who got pinned. I do remember it was Keith Lee, and I don't know, it was Kanemaru. He tried to do the alcohol thing. He only got a near fall on Keith Lee, and then Keith Lee then tossed his ass using the Big Bang Catastrophe for the win.
Mm-hmm.
This was the first match that really started picking things up. I thought it was fun for what it was. Then after they had Hobbs and Stark show up. I guess they're gonna maybe finish this rivalry off with them later.
I don't know, man. It's a team task. They usually go on forever.
Yeah, they started making references how they were better than Pippen and Stark.
I was about to say, if you don't get the Chicago team right,
don't worry. I played enough. I play enough old school NBA Jam to know who Scottie Pippen and Stark is. Okay, so
wait, and who?
I don't remember his first name. I'm sorry. Okay.
No, you said Scottie Pippen and Stark.
Yeah, I don't remember Stark's first name.
No,
was it Anthony Starks?
No, you're Scottie Pippen and Michael Jordan. That's who they were doing. They were.
Oh, you were saying Pippen and Jordan. I'm sorry. God damn, I gave my NBA Jam stuff mixed up. But anyways, yeah, this feud's continuing. It's going on to, I guess, Dynamite's Flying Guts event, but whatever. It feels like this is just leading into Swerve and Lee breaking up. Like,
I hope not. They'd be a good tag team. I mean, what else? I mean, God, they break up. What are you gonna do with them? They got nothing else going on right now.
I don't know what to tell you, man. So, did you guys have any other thoughts about this match?
I mean, it's a good showcase for Swerve and Lee, and I don't think they should break them up. Because honestly, I don't think they really have any plans for them right now. It's like don't go into WWE territory where you break up a tag team for no reason and do nothing with them afterwards.
Good point, but we'll have to see. So next up, we got was it the Gun Club and Max Caster, or I wanted to call them the Acclaimed Gun Club.
The Ass Boys.
Better. Ass Boys. We'll get into that, but kind of. And then a group of LA Dojo guys. I can't remember every single one of their names off the top.
I got it. So
okay,
Yuya Yamura.
That's the one I
teaming
do
up was teaming up with New Japan LA Dojos, Alex Coughlin, the DKC, and Kevin Knight.
Okay, and it was taking on. Okay, originally it was supposed to be the Ass Boys, their dad, and Max Caster,
the Ass Man, taking out with Matt.
The Ass Man, and then it turned into a handicap match, as it were. When Danhausen showed up to distract the Gun Club. The Ass Boys.
He didn't
by
show
playing,
up. He just played a video.
Well, that's why
backstage.
I said showed. That's why I said showed up. Like showed up. Like he showed up on screen, and they played the Ass Boys song by Danhausen's band. So, and they ran off to try to find Danhausen to beat his ass. And then it was just Caster and it was Caster and Ass Man in the match.
That's Mr. Ass, by the way.
Yes. So basically, it does kind of seem like they're trying to build up this father-son relationship between Billy and Max. Did anybody else get that vibe, especially at the end of the match?
No, I wasn't reading too far into that.
Like, I get this vibe that, like, I don't know, maybe it's the beginning of something. I don't know. I could be wrong.
Some tension within the Ass Boys.
Yes.
Yeah, a little tension in the ass.
Yeah, that clenched tension. Yeah, but this was just this was like what was it? Yeah, this was just like Archer Comoroto, just another like squash match showcase. But I'll admit though, I did like some of the LA Dojo guys stuff. Like sold very well. Like there's a couple moments where like made Billy Gunn look way better than he's ever been, you know. So after that, we got the show finally started after all of that, and we got what was it? The Jericho Appreciation Society and Suzuki.
Yeah.
So Jericho Appreciation Society being Jericho and Guevara team up with Suzuki to take on Yuta, Wheeler Yuta, Shota, Umino, Shooter. Sorry,
Shota.
No, it's Shooter.
No, his nickname's Shooter.
Yeah, John Moxley gave him that nickname, Shooter.
So Eddie Kingston, Shota Umino, and Wheeler Yuta.
Yeah, props to Shota because he still has Moxley's Death Rider jacket with him, which is nice. That was a nice little touch. And Eddie Kingston. I'm sorry, I have their names like surnames. So if I didn't say their first names, that's why. But oh my god, this was a really fun match. Like a really solid opener overall. Like where do you start with it? Like, you know, aside from having Bleacher Report air connection issues like usual. But
yeah, but I am glad they brought up Shota's history with Jericho, because at first I was like, why is Shota Umino in this match? It seems like a random addition to be.
Well, because at first, go on.
But once they showed that as a young boy, Jericho always beat the shit out of him, I was like, okay, that makes sense.
Well, I originally thought it was just because like of Shota's connection to Moxley, in turn, you know, connection to Blackpool Combat Club. That's why I originally thought. And then they brought that up. I'm like, fuck, I totally forgot about that. That's a cool connection. That was a nice little addition they added to that. That's why I like one thing I like about AEW sometimes. There are times where their build-up kind of sucks, but then they do preference a lot of stuff we should know during the match or just before. And that was one thing I was happy they referenced.
They respect continuity.
Yeah. And like I'll give props too. Easily one of the best moments is like was it Suzuki and Kingston having their like chop off celebration.
Mm-hmm.
In which Suzuki obviously very obviously got the better of it. But yeah, some great stuff overall. They made Shota Umino look fucking like a star, especially near the end where like fucking he was kicking out of some stuff he probably would have like been counted out in like a regular like TV show. Like great stuff. Like, oh yeah, of course, unfortunately, the numbers got the better of him and he got hit with the Judas effect. And he got pinned. So the JS has the advantage going into Blood and Guts.
Which you kind of figure because it makes sense for the bad guys to have an advantage, so the good guys could be the underdogs.
Yeah. Did you guys have any thoughts about the match?
No, it was cool seeing Suzuki being his badass grandpa self.
Of course.
Shota really showcased himself, so that's pretty good. I'm looking forward to what he does over the next few years. And yeah, we'll see what happens on Blood and Guts. which will probably be already aired by the time this comes out.
Yeah. And there was a lot of blood, but not a lot of guts. So once again, the name of the match lied to us. Mo, any other thoughts?
No. I mean, really, actually, for this opening match, it's kind of like I don't know. I kind of felt like this match was gonna happen later on, but it's great that it didn't. It just seems to be more of a trend nowadays where something where you think is going to be a big match kind of happens more towards the beginning. Like, you would think that in previous years of like wrestling booking, they would put like any match that had like a bunch of excitement, they'd put it all towards the back end of the event. Whereas this, we start off with what's going to be a very entertaining match, and overall the whole pay-per-view just in general was very, very entertaining, with a couple that were a little less excitable compared to others. But
so to bring it back to your first part, we'll get that after we talk about some of the matches, but it does feel like that due to a lot of the last minute changes, the injuries and stuff like that, this match card definitely, some match card and some booking decisions definitely got switched around a bit overall. But yeah, it was a solid open overall. So our next match was the 3-way tag team championship winner take all match for both the IWGP and Ring of Honor tag team championships. And what can you say? Like three amazing teams going at it, just solid tag team overall. Like, what can you say? Or you haven't said already about like the freaking Ring of the Ring of Honor champs FTR. They're fucking great. There were a lot of great spots here overall. At one point it did look like Dax Harwood injured something, maybe sprained something, so he left the match for a bit, which did get me a bit concerned because I'm like, I feel like that was not supposed to happen. But then luckily, like if not, just a few minutes later, he came right back to a nice pop, which I loved. That was a nice little touch there. Such a nice pop to that. But yeah, ultimately, the FTR are now the IWGP heavyweight tag team heavyweight. I don't know how you say it in order,
heavyweight
but like,
tag team.
Thank you, heavyweight tag team champions, and now they are currently they are currently New Japan's tag team champs. They are the AAA tag team champs. They are currently Ring of Honor tag team champs. I mean, dude, they're literally doing what the Bucks did like a few years back before, like during New Japan, where they had like literally all the gold.
Well, they're doing what Kenny Omega did in 2020.
Yeah, I mean,
we had Impact, AAA, and AEW titles.
Yeah, what did you guys think of this overall?
It was a very good match. I mean, they're really pushing FTR as as the best tag team. Even though the Young Bucks, technically the AEW champs, FTR triple tag champs, and kind of really shows that AAA and New Japan also see something in them to let them carry their belts. We'll see how long they are triple champs, because I know FTR have an upcoming title defense for the AAA titles. I think I've looked up when that is. United Empire had a 2-week reign, but really, I feel like they only got the belts back as they were able to be on the show. And to drop it to FTR. Roppongi Vice got a nice showing. So yeah, I thought this was a good match, and we'll see. Like, some people want FTR to already be AEW tag champs. Like, hey, let other tag teams have some belts, okay?
It's like, guys, you're already pretty enough. You don't need any more gold around your.
Some people are already saying that they should go out to the Impact tag titles of Bound for Glory.
No, I don't. We'll see. I don't know. It's too early to tell on that. I honestly think it's too early to tell on that. But we're going to have to wait. Honestly, though, it was a fun match overall. Do you have any other thoughts, Mo?
Of course, I've seen enough of. I'd say I'd seen at least a little bit of each of these teams in action over the past couple of years, so it was going to be enjoyable nonetheless. like the moment FTR was down a man, I was like, all right, they're gonna win. There's no way that they're gonna be just down and out and then lose. But it was entertaining, except, and I'm surprised that you guys didn't mention this, but there is a certain camera spot that happened involving a Great Okan, in which
that's right. I'm
much,
sorry. I'm trying to get my recap up, and I'm like, I had it up on here, but I forgot to put it on my phone. I'm looking right now. But yeah, the one where he literally put his ass in the camera.
Well, it's like it could, if they hadn't just cut to that shot, they have so many cameras around, but they chose that moment at that time to just stay on Okan's butt, and it's like you could very clearly see the writing of Great Okan on his trunks. And it's like, that's cool, guys. I don't need to see him.
Well, you don't need to see the beginning of Great Okan's colonoscopy, you know.
But yeah, it was a fun match.
Yeah, it really was a very entertaining match. And here we go. Sorry, now I got my results stuff up. So, okay, next up was for the All Atlantic Championship. Of course, we had
that has countries not near the Atlantic.
Pac, Miro, Clark Connors replacing Ishii because Ishii got injured because and Malachi Black. And the English boy won. So basically, yeah, here it goes. Let's see.
The English boy.
Okay, I have better recaps now. Black tries to get Connors to submit, but Miro drags Connors by the hair to stop the attempt. Miro punches Connors. Black and Miro team up against Pac. Black and Miro then face off to the delay of the crowd. Miro attempts to attack Pac, but Pac kicks him away. Pac goes after Black on the floor. Pac has momentum. Drop kick by Pac to Miro. And now Connors lands 3 suplexes. Black gets a table and sits up outside. Miro and Black attempt to put one another through it. Pac goes up top, but Miro catches him. Connors ends up spearing Black through the table. Let's see. Eventually, Pac lands Black arrow onto Black, who had Connors in submission. Pac then lands a submission on Connors and gets the win. So, yeah, this was a fun match. Far be it for me to think that they were gonna like blow the doors off this place with or without Ishii, but I think it probably would have helped if Ishii was there. I still think this was a very entertaining match. I like all these guys. Clark and Connors included was like a good up and coming wrestler. Like he was good in the Best of the Super Juniors. There's definitely potential with the guy. He definitely got over near the end too, with the crowd chanting him. He was like definitely the underdog of the group, and they definitely, what made the match work the most is you definitely felt that. But honestly, the biggest surprise was Pac winning. My money would have been on Miro, honestly, to win it, all things considered. But like, I can see where to go with Pac. Maybe continue the feud between him and Malachi Black, or like do whatever you can with the all pointless championship. But like, I don't know. I thought the match was good. I'm still hesitant about this new championship that's not the trios titles already. What do you guys think?
So, you go ahead first.
I just want to say, if you think about it in a certain way, it makes perfect sense that Pac won. Malachi Black, he's got a whole squad of people that he can turn to his favor with Black Mist. Miro has God on his side and his hot wife. Clark Connors looks like a cross between Matthew McConaughey and Hangman Page.
Fuck, Pac he does.
Is a bastard. They gotta give him something. So that's why he got the belt. But I didn't. It was my first experience seeing Clark Connors. I enjoyed his showing, but I didn't expect anything less from the other 3 contestants. So it wasn't like that obvious. The only thing that was obvious to me was that Clark wasn't going to
get a win
champion.
Yeah, that's true. Our next match. So, dudes with attitude. It's consisted of Darby Allin, Sting, and the Dragon, Shingo Takagi, taking on one night only Bullet Club of Young Bucks and El Phantasmo, which was initially not supposed to be El Phantasmo. I think it was, I forgot who was supposed to be exactly. I know it was other two Bullet Club members.
It was gonna be Hikuleo, but he was just
Hikuleo was supposed to actually be involved in the match.
Yeah,
but because
was it Chase
Hiromu,
Owens?
No, I thought it was because Hiromu was
Hiromu could make
out.
it. Hikuleo was put on the outside, but I think instead of El Phantasmo, I think it was going to be Chase Owens, but he probably couldn't make it because he's over in Japan.
Yeah, but anyways, let's be honest. Like this was a good match, of course, from what I remember of it, because fucking Bleacher Report was being an asshole during this match. Let's be honest, the best spot of the night was literally 60-plus-year-old Sting jumping off the top of the fucking stage.
Yeah.
I do admit, I did love the nod, the spotlight on him, like old school WCW, the spotlight on him, pretty much staring on the top of the rafters, only for it to turn out, oh no, he's just on top of one of the tunnels.
I kind of wonder if they got New Japan Sting to actually come back, and because I was like reading up how the fake Sting in WCW time, I think eventually went over to New Japan to wrestle as like a version of Sting.
Yeah, he was NWO Sting.
Yeah, so it would be interesting if that was actually him up in the rafters.
Yeah, there's somebody up there. I did like the little Batman shot. They only showed his shadow.
Okay, so
that was a good camera work there.
It was.
And apparently, the Dudes with Attitude thing is a reference to when he was Surfer Sting in the early '90s, and he formed a team against Four Horsemen. They were called the Surfer Dudes with Attitude.
It's the only way it makes sense to have it a nod to like goofy Surfer Sting.
But the thing is, people
dude, if he came out in Surfer Sting makeup, I'm sorry. Fucking, I don't care. I would have been fucking hilarious. Sorry, go on, Nick. What were you gonna say?
People also point out though, but the Dudes with Attitude name is more well known because that was the team of Shawn Michaels and Diesel in the '90s. So that would create a little confusion.
Okay, so Takagi and Sting recapping. Takagi and Sting takes turns hitting Phantasmo. Young Bucks then come in to attack Allen. Phantasmo does a few rolls and just back rakes Allen. Now the Young Bucks rake the back of Allen. All three attack Allen, but he finally suplex to Phantasmo. Allen lanes the code red as Hikuleo attacks Sting. Takagi's in the match and attacks the Young Bucks. Takagi dismantles the Bucks, landing multiple kicks and a Death Valley driver. Sting, of course, does what Sting does best. Phantasmo tries to take down Sting, but I remember this part. The purple nurples. Like Phantasmo tries to do this Sting doesn't react, and then Sting does it to Phantasmo. Phantasmo's like, his nipples and stuff. The fuck, man. Let's see. Allen lands a stunner, and the Bucks start hitting super kicks. Sting no solo to the light of the crowd. Yeah, that was a fun spot where like they super kick him. Sting does this, and it just comes right back up like nothing. Let's see. BT trigger misses, and the Bucks hit each other. Scorpion Jeff drop by Sting takes out Phantasmo. Now it's Takagi's turn. Last of the Dragon by Takagi against Phantasmo for the win. Fuck, man. Quit having fucking amazing matches. There's another really good match. What can you say, man? Sting's like 63 years old and still absolutely fucking insane. Like, is he the American equivalent of like Suzuki in terms of just murderous old, like indestructible older people? It's insane.
No, it's
well, I am glad to see that. Like the whole thing with AEW. You go ahead. Real quick, I was going to say that I am glad the whole AEW thing happened because it would have sucked if his career had ended the way it did WWE.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you go ahead, Mo. You were saying something. Sorry.
I was just saying that he's not on that level person. They have their qualities, but I would say that Sting's just more of it's hard to pinpoint it exactly, but it's just nice to see Sting being like treated with respect compared to what we all saw how he was treated in WWE in the period when they could have done something great. And it's like now we're seeing him and he's doing all this crazy stuff, but also it's like he'll take his bumps, but I think everyone has a certain kind of respect for him, similar to the New Japan equivalent, but slightly different.
So, first off, I want to bring up one of my favorite spots. Marcel Phantasmo was trying to do his nipple twist on Sting and it didn't work.
Yeah.
And then Sting came back and twisted his nipples. So that was really funny.
What about the multiple, the backflip and all that stuff just to do like...
Oh, yeah. Yeah. All those things just to do a back rake.
Yeah.
And but it seems like it's leading to maybe Darby and Sting challenging for the tag titles, which could be interesting.
Because it does feel like they are eventually building up to FTR Bucks 2 or 3. I don't remember. I lost count.
2.
Okay, yeah, 2. Next up, we got the women's match, the women's match on the card, but we still got a women's match. One up on that front as Thunder Rosa defended against Toni Storm for the AEW Women's World Championship. Yeah, fucking 2 women who obviously have backgrounds in Stardom.
New Japan's sister promotion.
Just going the tiny chart and pro wrestling sense of the term. Just amazing stuff from both. Let's see. Anything I want to bring up. Slapfest at the beginning. A lot of great spots.
It did end up being the shortest match on the main card.
Yeah, but it was still...
I did feel it was a little over 10 minutes.
Yeah. Let's see. Great stuff. Eventually Rosa lands a counter move to Storm's arm and she lands a Death Valley driver. She lands a Thunder driver, but Storm kicks out. Kicks don't affect Storm, catches Rosa. Final wrecking by Rosa with shades of Dustin Rhodes lands for the win. Mm-hmm. Nothing much to say about the match. It was a good, solid match. I am happy the crowd was actually behind it. Thank God there's a Chicago crowd that gets it. But yeah, nothing much to say. That was a solid match overall.
Yeah. Honestly, AEW, as I mentioned on the main show, can't seem to know how to promote either women not named Britt Baker or Jade Cargill. Because even with Thunder Rosa's reign so far, she feels, even though she's the champion, she feels lower priority than Britt Baker, who's not the champion right now. So this was a good match. I'm hoping to give Rosa more time. I think she could do with a manager because honestly, talking's not one of her strong suits. And a part of me was hoping Storm would win because I really like Toni Storm, but maybe she can get the belt down the line.
Well, any other thoughts?
I'm not too much other than like it wasn't like I really believe that there was a possibility that Storm could come out on top of this, which would have been great overall, just to see like how from her transition from, you know, her story from being from NXT to being called up to SmackDown and all the stuff that happened with that, coming to AEW and then in a period of time becoming the women's champion, although they probably don't have something ready for her yet in that way, but it would have been actually really great in one aspect for her to win the title, because then her husband is there, you know, making an appearance, and then could have a little thing going on there for people that do happen to know that they're married. That would be a cool little nod, but that's just something outside of the realm of this reality.
Yeah, he was like rock hard all night.
See, let's just move
why
on.
were you looking there,
let's
Kristen?
Just move on.
You already know what I meant. You guys can fuck off. So next up is what I call match of the night. what
Yeah.
one of our friends, Kent Ward, had to apologize about because he was extreme doubt for it, and that is Will Ospreay versus Orange Cassidy for the IWGP US Championship match of the night.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Yeah. Match of the night, easily a contender for match of the year. Like, I hate when people underestimate a match. Like, overall, people underestimate this pay-per-view, but a lot of people mainly underestimated this match in particular because everybody wanted like Will Ospreay to take on like bigger names, broader names, more up-and-coming names. No, they chose Orange Cassidy. And like I told a friend this when he initially had his doubts, I was like, dude, he's one of the reasons last year's Double or Nothing like triple threat for the AEW title was really good. He was one of the reasons.
Omega.
I'm sorry. It wasn't just two amazing wrestlers in Orange Cassidy. No, it was three amazing wrestlers in that match. And I cannot go over every single spot in this match because there's a lot of good stuff, especially in the second half. Holy fuck. Isn't there one spot where
let me mention one
okay, go
that
on.
I enjoyed. Ospreay has Cassidy in the abdominal stretch. And at one point, Ospreay puts his free hand down one of Cassidy's pockets. And then wiggles it around and then brings it back up to release the middle finger to the crowd.
That was funny.
Like that was a great moment.
That was amazing. Isn't this the one where somebody got knocked into the camera, or was that another match?
No, it was this one.
Yeah, somebody got knocked into the turnbuckle cam. That was I think my favorite.
Ospreay threw. Cassidy threw Ospreay into it. Ospreay sold it a bit.
I think my favorite spot was Orange Cassidy countering, getting out of the storm. How he got out of the Stormbreaker the first time. That was a fucking amazing spot too. Just oh my god. I love to like obviously Will Ospreay's a more dominant guy, but as this picks up, you already know what Cassie's capable of, and as Chuck Taylor said, you're not gonna like him if he tries, and he really proved that. Even caught Ospreay off guard a few times as well, like kicking out of a couple of them, like near. I mean, oh my god, the near falls in this were good, like to the hidden blade, to the Oz cutter, like oh my god, so many amazing spots. But of course, ultimately and unfortunately, of course, he did lose to the Stormbreaker, and Ospreay retains because as you brought up before, Mo, Juice Robinson, the guy who never technically lost the title, was there with the actual belt, watching in a skybox, yelling he's rock hard and shit like that. But like, yeah, it's just really good stuff. Oh my god, and you know what's the best part? Right after is even more amazing stuff. Because like Cassidy, lost, stuff like that. Then Aussie Open comes in an attack. Roppongi Vice show up. They're getting beat down. And lo and fucking behold, on the bottom of my list of people who are gonna fucking show up to this event, he's at the fucking top. Because the wrestler, Katsuyori Shibata, fucking shows up. And like I didn't know until they showed his pro entrance graphic. And I was like, oh. Sorry about that. And I didn't realize, like, holy fuck. Like, it's Shibata. What the fuck? And he lays out everybody. Oh, well, Ospreay, I believe, gets away, but, like, he lays out most everybody. Then they have the best moment ever. Just, who would have guessed? Who would put money on Shibata having a face down with Orange Cassidy? Like, holy shit. And then he puts Cassidy puts his sunglasses on Shibata, and that's it. That's your thumbnail right there, folks.
Yeah, and then Shibata made Orange Cassidy come in to give him props.
Yeah, that was just fucking amazing. Did you guys have any other thoughts on IRD's parts?
I mean, that was pretty damn cool. And I don't know. It seems like that means Shibata's going for the U.S. title. But first, Ospreay has to finish his shit with Robinson. I don't know. Maybe it'll be a three-way.
I mean, if that's true, then that means like Shibata's getting his first full-blown match, non-exhibition wise, in like how long? Like 5 years?
A while.
Like
fuck. And then
I do want to say before you go on, Shibata with the glasses on made me think of like there was some movie had a portrayal of Bruce Lee in it and had the sunglasses on. He looked like he could be a Bruce Lee.
Wasn't that the one where Brandon Lee played his dad?
I'm not. I'm. It may have been something else. I'm not thinking about Dragon, if that's what you mean.
Mm-hmm.
But I feel like it was something else I had seen where someone had a character that was like supposed to, of course, represent Bruce Lee, but he had just a certain kind of look to him that Shibata had at that moment. That reminded me of it. But overall, still thought it was cool.
Mm-hmm.
And then Forbidden Door went, wait, hold my beer. Because next match was Zack Sabre Jr. versus the newest member of the Blackpool Combat Club, handpicked by Bryan Danielson. So, of course, Zack Sabre Jr. comes out, cocky motherfucker. Oh, and fuck you to whoever did that camera, like that, was it Kevin Dunn style camera shot when fucking Claudio debuted? Like, what the fuck, man? He debuts, I'm like, great, that's a crowd. The fuck am I looking at? Who debuting? Claudio. But yeah, his opponent is Claudio Castagnoli, FKA Cesaro. And like, dude, you just got like an amazing match, and then they go, okay, now you're gonna get Zack Sabre Jr. versus Claudio. Enjoy. Like, fucking shit, man. Like, when did this show just be? You're gonna say you're gonna underestimate my fucking pay-per-view? You know what? Kiss my ass. Here's Zack Sabre Jr. and Claudio not 5 minutes after Shibata fucking shows up.
Which was right after the match tonight.
And this match was great fucking too, because it's Zack Sabre Jr. and Claudio Castagnoli. Like, they did like so great. Oh my god, that near fall at the beginning alone was ridiculous. That almost got me. That almost got a near fall. Him hitting the neutralizer on fucking Zack Sabre Jr. was was gold.
Mm-hmm.
But the
I just want to interject at that point. So I saw an edit on that someone had posted on Reddit. Didn't mean for that to run, but it did. But someone edited that whole match so it made it seem like Zack Sabre Jr. was squashed in 13 seconds.
Oh, that's funny.
It's like that dodgeball alternate ending where like they lose before the actual end of the climax of the third act. So it's like the bad guys win. Roll credits. It's like that says like, no, that's it. He lost. Roll credits.
That was the ending he originally wanted. But they're like, no,
I did hear about that, and honestly, I would have hated it. But later in my life, it would have been. It was a clever ending. That was very clever. But anyways, but this match was fucking great. Like, the main focus was that Zack Sabre Jr. was focusing on one of his arms. One of Cesaro's. I apologize. It's going to take me a while to get adjusted. Claudio's arms. It took a main focus on Claudio's arms because Claudio's mainly just doing like his signature like uppercuts, which are always amazing. He even did his pop-up uppercut, which I love. It's always awesome to see. He even did the swing for a bit, but unfortunately, the attacks on his arm were like getting to him and stuff. Yeah, there was a good chunk of this where Zack Sabre Jr. was in it, but eventually, let me see. Let me get to the wrap up here. Let's see. Here he goes. Yeah, a swing attempt turns into a Sabre counter. Claudio's lands a running uppercut from the ring to the top of the rope. An uppercut puts Sabre down, and another. Claudio tries for a swing, but he only lands 6 because Sabre hurt his arm. Claudio then tries a sharpshooter, but Sabre counters into a heel hook. Reversal happens, followed by a sharpshooter. Excuse me. Claudio lands huge uppercuts, but Sabre goes for a choke. Sabre with some kicks, like Bryan Danielson. But Claudio doesn't budge. Springboard uppercut, spin clothesline, and they say here power bomb, but they had a name for it. What was the name of it again? Oh my god, there was
for Osprey.
No, for Claudio. Oh,
Claudio.
Yeah, Claudio. They named
bomb.
The what bomb?
I think you're talking about the Ricola.
Oh, it's Ricola.
Yeah, that's what they call it. Which was it was a power bomb, but it was more like an aerial package. Like he didn't do like a like regular power, but he packaged him and then slammed him kind of power bomb. That's what it looked like to me. When Claudio wins, he's officially not only known as member of Blackpool Comic Club, but he will be joining the other members in the Blood and Guts match Wednesday. So it's lovely. It goes from here's a simple match against Xavier Drew to you prepare to bleed, boy. Just okay. Fuck, do you guys have anything to say about this? Because this is fucking ridiculous. Like, goddamn.
I mean, Claudio was the favorite for me to be the one because one of the things the show needed was some people not be able to make it. They need a big moment like this. So yeah, it was really cool. It's really cool to see Claudio back because people were wondering where he was going to end up because he's been gone a while from the scene.
Yeah.
But yeah, this was a very good match, and Sabre is able to save some face because he didn't know he was going to fight.
Yes.
So yeah, a very good match. Looking forward to Cesaro being part of AEW. I'm hoping he doesn't get lost in the shuffle like so many others who have shoved AEW.
And plus, of course, you can easily still do Zack Sabre and Bryan to like the next big pay-per-view. So like
probably All Out.
Yeah, probably Mariah All Out, which I would. Oh my god, that match would be fucking. Oh my god, and it would be like a year after Bryan debuted for AEW too. That would be such a great anniversary kind of match for Bryan. Mo, do you have any other thoughts?
I was legitimately worried for a little bit for Cesaro, for Claudio Cesaro, because of his shoulder, and I was like, the last thing that I want to have happen with all the stuff that he's doing is to find out later that he's out with a shoulder injury, and it's because of all that. Another thing is, even though I'm glad that Claudio is in AEW, I do get kind of tired of when people are just like heavily just speculating and throwing out stuff. I want to be as surprised as possible. So again, and I feel like I've relayed this message to you guys before, I don't like dealing with rumors a whole lot. So when it was rumored that he would possibly be going to AEW, I was kind of like, all right, well, shit, it's already in my head. If he's there, cool. I really kind of hoped, for the most part, that he wasn't going to make an appearance here, and it was going to be someone else entirely.
Right.
And that would be even more of a surprise, and it would be even more, well, I don't think it could be as more enjoyable as seeing how the crowd reacted when Claudio showed up, as well as when Claudio finished the match. So overall, things did turn out great.
Yes. So next up, we had the four-way match for the IWGP Heavyweight Championship, World Heavyweight Championship, as of course, Jay White defended against Adam Cole, Hangman Page, and Kazuchika Okada. Now, of course, we can talk a lot about this match because honestly, up until the ending, it was very well done match. Great stuff from all four guys. Definitely some stuff, some teases of future stuff possibly, especially between like Hangman and Okada was really well done. Of course, Jay White and Adam Cole being their respective Bullet Club style selves really add to it. Of course, Goto got involved because it's Goto. But like great stuff. So the finish now, the report is that during the match, Cole suffered a concussion. During the match, that you can tell near the end, like he was supposed to eat like a big finisher, and that was supposed to be the end of the match. But in actuality, what happened was he suffered concussion sometime just before, and he kind of just dazed out, and they had to pin him. You can kind of tell he kicked out before 3. They had to just roll the punches, and White retained. So I can forgive it for a bit on that front. Like we've been talking about injury prone people all entire time. We did bring up how like Cole was going to this match injured as it is. On top of that, getting a concussion as well. It's just damn. This is a good match still. I think the only thing that really bogged down was finish because of Cole's injury, but I seriously do hope Cole gets better. That's all I gotta say on that. Did you guys have any other thoughts about the match?
No, it was really cool. Like it was really cool seeing Hangman and Okada go at it because they're both known for their wicked lariats. It's cool seeing Okada in a U.S. ring. So that doesn't happen too often. Cole and White both did good. And the ending was a bit messy because of Cole getting a concussion, which hurt the match a little bit, but not too much. But overall, it was a good match. I kind of figured White was going to retain because he's only held the belt for a couple of weeks. We'll see how long White's reign goes from here.
Yeah. Yeah, who knows? They may actually just do like at the next All Out, may just do White versus Hangman for the IWGP title, or they could have between now and All Out, they could easily have Okada get the title back and could be Okada Page for the IWGP World Heavyweight title. Who knows?
Well, we'll see because they got the G1 to worry about.
September.
They got a G1 to worry about right now.
And somebody's going to have to take over for his next match, as I was falling asleep during it. As we had our main event match as Jon Moxley.
Jon Moxley!
You know what's great about that? Justin Roberts nails the Jon Moxley thing. Japanese announcer does not.
Well,
Tanahashi comes out.
Their styles.
Yeah.
And their biases.
I tried to say that too. What'd you guys, before we start this, what'd you guys think of commentary? It was, Excalibur, Taz, and our favorite New Japan commentator, Kevin Kelly.
Yeah,
and I thought he was great.
Yeah, they switched up throughout the night because most of the night we had Taz, Excalibur, and Kevin Kelly. Then when the main event, then they brought in Tony Schiavone for a match, and then of course they saved JR, best for last, him commenting on the main events. So it was pretty cool.
Okay, so you're gonna go over his match because I don't remember a lot of it. I fell asleep during a lot. Like I remember spots.
I don't know if I can remember all the spots because
not all the spots. Just like kind of like break down what you guys saw. Because I remember the opening, a little bit in the middle, and then the last thing I truly remember is just Moxley hitting Tanahashi with the paradigm shift. No, they actually called it. No, they called it the Death Rider. No, they actually called it the Death Rider here.
I did like when Moxley came out. He originally it was coming out to his New Japan theme, but it transitioned to his AEW theme.
And then Moxley won. That's what I remember. I've been so busy. I haven't gone back to actually watch the match. So I'm.
Well, do you at least remember that one point? Moxley slams Tanahashi through the table in which the ring bell would be set up.
Do remember that before I faded out again.
And then also at some point, I still have to go over, check out the match again, but I don't remember the exact moment that Moxley started bleeding or where he would have been hit.
Yeah, I don't remember that either.
Bleeding, but throughout the rest of the match, he's just insane. And I think it's also part of a wrestler. Like I don't think a lot of it was like he was losing a lot of blood, but I think it's part wrestling showmanship because they're sweating and everything like that. So all the blood running down their face just makes it like even worse than it already is. But there was a lot of brutal back and forth going on between the two, and they're both very well seasoned wrestlers, and they fought before, so it's like I feel like they keep themselves at a good rate. You know, it was like, all technical issues aside that we were dealing with, I feel like this is great. Tanahashi, great to see him stateside, showing off the power of being the ace. Moxley, his usual brutal self, but also kind of cunning, but also savage, especially when it comes to I'm gonna juice.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
But,
so yeah. So after the match, Moxley and Tanahashi are kind of having their stare down when JAS attack. Out come the rest of the Blackpool member of the team Blackpool Combat Club for Blood and Guts, including Claudio. They all make the save. Good guys stand tall, and we'll see you Wednesday, or whenever. So overall grades, matches, favorites, like, fuck. So my expectations were not as low as other people's were. I knew going into this it was going to be good. I didn't expect it to be this good. Like, sure, the buildups, like, there's a lot of sures, as it were. Sure, the buildup sucked. Sure, there was a lot of injuries. Sure, pay-per-view kind of felt cursed. But somehow, some way, they fucking delivered. Like, the only 2 weak matches were, like, the first 2 matches in the pre-show. The rest, in some way, shape, or form, were entertaining or absolutely delivered or even over-delivered, like in the case of Cassie versus Ospreay to some people. But for me, it's a really good show. I would say definitely easily one of the best pay-per-views of the year so far.
Mm-hmm.
This is where I'm conflicted, but I would have to give, because I didn't really fully watch the main event, and I thought the IWGP World Title match was good, but then lost it when Cole got injured. So I am going to say, God, I feel so fucked up saying this. I'm just going to give it a solid A. I think it was a lot of great stuff.
It's a good score.
Let me explain. Because, like, the night before, I was really considering giving it A+, like, seriously giving it A+. But then I'm thinking, I'm like, I mean, there was a lot of good matches, but this is where I'm thinking, like, why it wasn't A+. But I'm like, but the thing is, there's not going to be a lot of follow-ups to some of these matches. I'm going to have to either, if I didn't have New Japan World already, I'm going to have to purchase New Japan World to see where a lot of the IWGP stuff is going and continuing forward and things like that. And then you have the stuff that did deliver, and you have the things where it's like the what if scenarios, like, would this have been an A+ if it went as scheduled, if Punk didn't get injured, if Bryan didn't get injured, if a whole bunch of people didn't get injured, or the booking was weird. Because that's what I was bringing up too prior, was that I feel like the original plan was after the original Jericho Appreciation Society match, that's when Claudio was supposed to debut. And then they were going to do something from there. But they were still going to have Sabre Jr. versus Danielson. But it feels like they had to switch it around because of the injuries and stuff. And then that's where they added on the end there. That's where I kind of felt off about that ending, where it was like a Dynamite ending instead, where it's like the faces stand tall, the end. So, fair matches, the opener, obviously Ospreay, Cassidy, and was it the Dudes of Attitude tag match? Fuck, there's so many fucking matches that were actually. Oh no, so Claudio and Zack Sabre Jr.
Okay. I'm also going to give it a solid A. My 3 favorite matches: Ospreay, Cassidy, Claudio, Sabre, and who should I pick? My third one. This one's a little bit more conflicted. I'll go with Moxley Tanahashi.
Okay.
Okay. So, overall, I think this pay-per-view was great for everything that had been accomplished. Because I feel like with kind of call-outs and injuries aside, it was still able to produce a solid show.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's a testament to all the things that were going on and the collaboration between the two companies. And for that, I'm going to give it an A plus. And for for all the weird ending for the 4-way and the weird ending of the Tanahashi Moxley match, in which it was essentially kind of leading into this Wednesday. Still, there was a lot of good stuff going on here, and I feel like it very much. I feel like just being there would be insane, because this is pretty historic, and it's a lot of stuff that people couldn't imagine was going to happen, maybe ever, but that's what we have the capability of seeing nowadays. The one match, of course, that it's hard for me to pick out two other matches, but I know at least for the one match that I very much enjoy, because there's a lot of bullshit going on, is Ospreay versus Cassidy. And I'm all excited for more random goofy bullshit.
All right.
Okay, so that will do it, guys, for our reactions to AEW Cross, the New Japan Pro Wrestling Forbidden Door. We all pretty much, solid A show. Easily one of the best pay-per-views of the year. I had one of the definitely easy contenders for match of the year on there. Some great surprises, some great stuff, and decent enough build up to Blood and Guts if it happened before this comes out. Hope you guys enjoyed this. So other than that, if you're new to the channel, you can hit the like button. If you want to talk to us more about stuff like this, comment down below. If you want to share us around, share it around. And if you like it just a little bit more than anybody else when it comes to talking about some good old Forbidden Door goodness in the form of some wrestling, hit the subscribe button down below and hit that bell icon as well. Let us know what you guys thought of Forbidden Door. What were your favorite matches? What were your favorite moments? What did you think of what you think of some of the stuff that happened throughout the show? Shibata showing up, Claudio debuting, freaking Juice Robinson being rock hard for some reason. I don't know why I know his fucking catchphrase. Let us know what you thought, our reactions as well overall, but most importantly, we thank you for watching. And where can they find you guys somewhere on the internet?
All right, Mo, where can they find you on the vast oceans of the internet?
Sailing the 7 seas of 4chan and pornography. But when that is not happening, I do like to put out some beats and sounds on Spotify and Apple Music. The major streaming services, I have some stuff out there. I also have an Instagram, both under the name of Afro Mobro. And if maybe just give it a listen to the music, see what you think. Give it a look at the Instagram. If you like, pictures of dogs and stuff like that, I'm that kind of person, so it's like whatever. But Nick, what about you? Man.
Me? Just little old me? You can find all my official work all grouped together at nicholaslade.com. Also check out my reviews and articles at floridageeksleague.com, where you can also check out episodes of 123 Wrestling. I share them on there as well. Also check out Florida Geek Scene's YouTube channel, where you can see my 2 interviews with 2 figures from the wrestling industry, Alex Chamberlain and Randy Hogan.
Cool. Of course, folks, on the next episode of 123 Wrestling right here on SRB TV, we finally end the streak of consecutive wrestling pay-per-views by jumping into July for what is sure to be a great. Oh no, wait, I'm getting word. Okay. Money in the Bank got moved. They couldn't fully sell out that state arena, so they have to move to a Taco Bell in Jersey. We're taking a look at one of the most at an underwhelming WWE pay-per-view. I think we should have been used to that by now. As we're of course we're gonna react to Money in the Bank 2022. Jesus Christ, they're having 2 fucking pay-per-views in a month. Jesus fucking Christ. Because technically SummerSlam's at the end of July.
This show should be a lot. I'm looking at the matches. They're not bad. It's supposed to be Money in the Bank. And the fact they decided Roman was too good for this show really put a sour note on it.
Fun fact, this is the first time for SummerSlam, this is the first time in the show's entire history it's not taking place in August, technically.
Yeah.
First time. Jesus Christ. Hey, and good news though, Money in the Bank's on a Saturday, so fuck. Kind of a silver lining, I guess. But I hope you guys
I have to see my Canadian girlfriend that Saturday.
Cool. So until next time, though, I'm Kristen.
I'm Nick Slade.
I'm Mo Brothers.
And this has been a very door-filled episode of 1, 2, 3 Wrestling. So we'll see you guys later.
Hey guys, thanks for watching.
If you want to check out any of our previous reactions,
as well as one of our other SRB shows,
check out one of the playlists down below.
And if you want to check us out in the social universe,
you can find us on Twitter and Stardust
at Super React Bros,
as well as on Facebook
at Super Reaction Bros.